The heart of your team. The heart of LA. Valley Sports West. The heart of the fan.
Day for Angels baseball down here in Anaheim as the Halos close out their 3-game series with the Baltimore Orioles. It's Angels Live, brought to you by your Southern California Cadillac dealers, O's and Halos. And it comes your way next. Let's take a look at what we've got coming up on the program today. How about the night Mike Trout had last night? Going yard, so nice he did it twice. We'll take a look back at that. Plus, Jose Suarez takes the mound for the finale this afternoon. And how about Brandon and Joe Adell, the two BFFs, Joe and Flo? We'll take a deep dive into their friendship. That's all coming up on this pregame edition of Angels Live. Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday to you. Welcome to the ballpark alongside Mark Gubiza, Mark Langston, Erica Weston with you. Gooby, no question, tough couple games, but we're turning the page. It's a beautiful day for baseball. Sounds like a good day for a win for the Halos today.
Yeah, and the baseball will be carrying. The wind's blown out to left field today. So, and we were talking about Mike Trout. Mike Trout with 22 career home runs against Baltimore, 87 first-inning home runs. Any more positive stuff can we go for the Angels? They got to find a way to hit the changeup. Now, Baltimore's been throwing a lot of changeups. And the Angels, for the most part this season, hit the changeup well, but against Baltimore, they have not. They're going to have to do that today.
And, hey, maybe we'll see another home run from Mike Trout this afternoon.
Certainly one of the best off-speed hitters in the game of baseball. If that changeup is down in that zone, look for Trout to go ahead and do what he did last night, a couple of home runs. I loved his first home run last night when he went opposite field. That lets you know Mike Trout is locked in already. And certainly one of the best off-speed hitters. So with that being said, let's see if Trout will keep it rolling.
Yeah, need that. He needs some balance in the lineup, too. Taylor Ward's hitting the ball well. Anthony Rendon's showing some signs. You just need that balance from it. Shohei Ohtani is always the key to everything. And right now, he's just pulling off the baseball. I'd love to see him stay back, especially on some four-seamers against the pitcher Ellis today. And his changeup, just drive the ball up the middle, maybe left center field, and start bringing some pitches inside.
Well, it was another milestone moment for the Halos center fielder with Mike Trout's 2 home runs in the ball game last night. Gooby, the 21st multi-home run game of his career, a new Halos franchise record.
Yeah, ex-Velocity on that home run going to right center, like Langer just said. Erica, when you see him hit a ball to that part of the field, that means you know he's getting locked in. And a curveball, most guys pop that up or swing and miss, or maybe top it into the ground. Trout hits that one 417 feet. It's incredible. Take a look at our StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud and what Trout did with those pitches and where these baseballs went. Exit velocity, that's at over 110, 111 miles an hour, and 106, just under 106 for Trout. 408, 417, so that's a lot of mileage. And even that last at bat, he had 111 miles exit velocity on a single. So locked in. You were kind of concerned a little bit about the hand coming into the series. He's showing signs right now that don't worry about that anymore.
I don't think the hand is bothering him at all. In fact, the head athletic trainer spoke to us before the game today, Langer, and he said that Trout told him, I wish I was wearing the pad on my hand prior. You don't have to worry about those things. Of course, it takes an injury for you to think about it, but not affecting him at all.
Certainly, all he has to do is talk to his buddy Shohei Ohtani with that hand pad, and he could have gotten a glove from Shohei. There's no doubt about it. Mike Trout, when he's hitting the ball the opposite direction as you talked about, to me, that is when he's locked in. And he hit it like a left-handed pull hitter into the right center field seats. And then we saw the curveball. We just talked about how good he is with off-speed pitches. That pitch was down in the zone. He can go down and get stuff that most people can't. That starts from the ground up. Trout's, obviously, the calf is completely healed. Don't have to worry about that. And that looks like the hand is not a problem anymore also.
It's funny, too. Remember, he was telling us the other day, he goes, I don't know how comfortable I'm going to be with that the patting on the hand. Well, I think he's pretty comfortable.
I think he adjusted just fine, but that was, you mentioned the lower body, Langer. He took that into account during the offseason, making sure he was conditioning and training it just right so that he can prevent those injuries in the future. He missed a little bit of time with the hand injury, missed time with that stomach bug, but he is, locked in and ready to have another historic season early on.
Yeah, I mean, when you go back to what he was doing in the beginning of the season last year, he was off to one of his best starts ever, then obviously the calf. But I expect him, he said he's in his best shape both physically and mentally he has been in his career. When you think about it, he's already got 3 MVPs. I expect something. Coming in, I thought he was going to be doing something special. Right now, he's starting to get locked in and he's starting to hit the ball. Like I said, go back to a line drive out of the ballpark, right center field. As a pitcher, you know that's Langer. there's not a lot of holes to throw to try to get him out with when he's doing that.
There's not. And you talked about last season, his month of April, probably hit the best start he's ever had to his career. 425 in the month of April last year, 6 home runs, 14 RBIs. And it looks like we just got a few more days left in this month, but he might be able to get to the home run and RBI total, no doubt about it.
Yeah, there's an Oriole fan here. Well, they have to be the first. By the way, Mike Trout, a couple home runs already this year to the right center, more than he had at any point, even the great month of April last year. So he's hitting the ball to that part of the field, which is huge.
Yeah, you mentioned those numbers early April, off to a historic start, but derailed by that injury. You take a look at the average last year in April, 333, the career high, 326. He was leading the American League in on-base percentage, slugging percentage, and OPS, unfortunately, before he went out with that injury.
No doubt about it. It was such a big piece that the Angels lost, and then Anthony Rendon pretty much right after that. So the Angels offense really was Shohei Ohtani, who did win the MVP, by the way. But now with that three-headed monster at the top of the order, and you just talked about Shohei. If they can get Shohei up and running, he had a really good road trip, hit 300 on that last road trip. Now you get Trout behind him, who's starting to swing the bat well. And obviously Anthony Rendon's hit the ball really hard so far this season. And then the rest of the guys filling in. Taylor Ward is off to a good start. Jared Walsh, the All-Star last year. So you know that lineup can get deeper and deeper, but it's always going to be that top of the order that pitchers have to maneuver their way through.
And it's amazing how many pitches in the strike zone Shohei Ohtani is getting, and he's just missing them right now. And that's the thing. You know he's going to get locked in, but he's getting a lot more strikes because of Mike Trout hitting behind him.
Exactly. I mean, it's a very different approach and look for everything out there. But unfortunately, we've seen some bizarre things from this team the past couple of nights. Just some tough breaks, I guess you could call them, specifically in that first game. But it felt like they were going to come back and win both games of this series so far. It just didn't go their way, Langer.
Yeah, certainly you got to make your own breaks. And the Angels, defensively, early in the season, they got to clean it up a little bit. But you look at some of the breaks that the Angels have had. Friday night, hit into 4 double plays. That's the Orioles defense that really picked up their starters and their bullpen. And that was the difference in that game. The Angels hit some balls hard, but right at some people, and they were able to turn 2 that game. That's how it ended on a ball that might have been 3-4 inches above the strike zone. Trout couldn't believe it. Marsh couldn't believe it. That's game 1. And obviously last night, this play right here by Anthony Rendon should have been an easy play, an easy out. It doesn't happen. That turns into 2 runs. And certainly the Angels need to clean their defense up. This at bat to Shohei Ohtani. That's a 3-0 pitch. Okay, it's called a strike, but then all of a sudden you've got to lock yourself in. They know they don't want to make a mistake to Shohei. He ends up striking out. And to me, Tony Gwynn, the late great Tony Gwynn, talked about it. He said that he will never complain on being on a pitch that's not a strike and be called on a pitch that's not a strike. He said that somewhere in that at-bat, he's going to get a pitch to drive, and certainly Shohei did have a pitch to hit, and he just missed it.
Yeah, I was really surprised they threw that fastball, the 1-3-2, right down the middle plate at 98. It got the heart of the plate. He had a good swing, and I knew then a changeup was coming the next pitch. But Tony Gwynn, by the way, incredible hitter. Not a lot of strikes were called against him, though. No, that's the thing. You know, in our day, those really good hitters, those borderline pitches, it was a ball.
That's
Wade
true.
Boggs, George Brett, all those guys, it was a ball because the perception is they knew the strike zone so well. Shohei on a 3-0 count, that changed the entire at-bat. If he's on first base with Mike Trout as a pitcher,
changes the
all
whole
of a sudden
dynamic of the
a
game.
walk-off home run. He's already hit 2 in the game. It changes everything. Trouty got a single. You know, you can always say, well, it would have been first and second or first and third, but it changes your mentality. When somebody's on base where the thought is, all of a sudden you go, uh-oh, one bad pitch of Trout, they're walking off against me.
Well, the good news is, you know, I was in the clubhouse earlier taking the temperature about how things have gone the past couple of nights. They've already moved on. They're not even thinking about it. They're not worried about the tough breaks. You make your own luck. Certainly that is the case. So they'll hope for salvage a win in this series today. All right, we are just getting warmed up on this pregame edition of Angels Live. When we return, the lefty Jose Suarez on the hill for the finale. We'll take a look at his year so far as we preview his outing this afternoon against the O's. Stay with us.
Something about a park. The swings, the slides, the dogs. You can throw your food and wear it proudly. It's where showing off is encouraged, even if it doesn't always work out.
So, you in?
It is showtime!
Using the old baseball stats only gives you part of the puzzle. But when we challenge ourselves using advanced tools and modern thinking, You'll see the bigger picture.
Challenge all things baseball with MLB Now, only on MLB Network.
Sports is brought to you by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. Another picture-perfect day in Southern California as the Angels hope to salvage a game in this 3-game series against the Baltimore Orioles. Erica West and Mark Langston, Mark Gubza getting you set for Sunday matinee baseball today, and hoping for a different outcome today. It'll be the lefty Jose Suarez getting the ball in the finale, and he's looking to improve upon his outings the first 2 of the season, and Langer perhaps stay out there a little bit longer, have an extended outing this time.
Yeah, the Shohei, I should say the Jose Suarez that we saw last year was a guy that was in the strike zone for the whole second half of the season and really made his mark. This year, 7.2 walks per 9 innings. That has been the problem, and that's where the pitch count starts to jump up, and we've seen that. He's had a lot of traffic on, and he needs some help from his defense. They're going to need Suarez to be on his game. Certainly you want to salvage a game here today. It's going to start on the mound, and you got to hold down this Baltimore lineup and keep them from getting on the base path. That's step one, because they will run all day long. Suarez needs to keep the speedy guys off, but he needs to be in that strike zone.
And the amazing thing is they weren't doing a whole lot of running before coming in the series. There's 4 stolen bases. They already have 6 already in the first 2 games. But for Jose Suarez, he just has to be more consistent. When he's in the strike zone and get some chases, he's not getting many chases at all. His chase percentage is way down so far this season. The walk percentage, you talked about that, Langer, up to 18% as compared to 9, and the strikes out of the zone. So the bottom line is when he's in the strike zone, he's getting hit, but he's not getting many chases out of the strike zone. Your goal as a pitcher is always to get swings at non-strikes, and that's what he's got to be able to do. Show pitches in the strike, especially his fastball, then get some swing and misses out of the zone.
So less pitches out of the strike zone, not a lot of chases. Has to be in the zone today. How can he go about doing that against the Orioles hitters who, frankly, are coming in here pretty confidently into this 3rd game?
Yeah, we saw some swing and misses on his changeup, but right-handers already this season are hitting .450 on his changeup. So the location of the changeup is usually got to be down and away. He's made some mistakes with that changeup over the heart of the plate. To me, I'm always about a lower half guy. If your lower half is in sync with your upper half, usually you will be able to control the strike zone. And it seems like mechanically, maybe just a little out of whack.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about his pace a lot last year. It got quicker, and I thought he threw more strikes because he wasn't thinking as much. He just go out there attacking the strike zone. This Baltimore lineup, they will strike out. They don't hit a lot of home runs, but they will walk, so they're going to force him to throw strikes. If he does that early on, he should be able to be successful against them. When you look at the arsenal he's going to be throwing today, take a look at our StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud. What he needs to throw and where he has to throw his pitches, his 4-seam, 2-seam fastball, his sinker, 4-seamer have to be in good spots. His curveball, he's been really effective with his curveball, getting some chase and swings on that one. But if the batting average for his changeup, 286, that's really surprising how good it was. So often we talk about Patrick Sandoval's changeup. Jose Suarez's changeup last year was every bit as effective as far as a whiff percentage. His whiff percentage on his changeup is down dramatically this year to a little over 29%.
Well, you mentioned the pace and how he can possibly try to get that quicker. It'll be Kurt Suzuki that will be catching him today. We know that they were using the pitch comp during spring training. There is a good chance that they would be utilizing that again today. Maybe that helps speed up the pace a little bit. That's what the whole technology is used for.
Yeah, and part of slowing the pace down for Suarez was to get everything in sync, and that's what they told him. They needed him in sync to be able to get the ball where he wants. So we would see the big deep breath last year, and then he would attack. This year, I think the pace has been too slow for Suarez. He needs to pick that pace up just a little bit. And again, day game here today, wind's blowing out, ball has got to stay down in the zone. Anything up in the zone, even though Baltimore doesn't hit home runs, anything up today has a real good chance of leaving the ballpark.
And Gooby, you know that the defense behind him is going to be wanting to be sharp based on the last 2 games that we've seen from them too.
Yeah, and I think when you go back to it, the quicker you work, the more apt they're going to be on their toes to make plays. And when you keep the ball on the ground, like we said, the goal was to keep the ball on the ground today, and his ground ball percentage was pretty high last year. He's got to get back. It's not as high this year, a lot more fly balls. And a day like today, you want to make sure the ground ball is something big, a part of your repertoire today.
Well, luckily right now, it doesn't seem like the wind is whipping too much, although the flags in the ballpark, they were flying around a little bit, so who knows? We'll see.
It might be this giant hat we're sitting under also that's helping with this also.
Yeah, we're dealing a little bit with the elements, but you mentioned the weather the last couple of nights. It was cooler out there. So last night warmer than the night before. It's making a difference for how the ball is carried.
Yeah, you think a couple of those baseballs that have been hit, I'm thinking they got a good chance of getting out, but whether it's the humidor affecting the baseball, whatever the reasoning is behind it, but I would not think that's going to be the case today. You better make some quality pitches. On our side, as far as the Angels making quality pitches, on the other side for the Orioles, maybe you get a few more of those four-seam fastballs and sliders, especially with Ellis, to get some of those more of the middle of the plate.
All right, it'll be great to see if Suarez can have another solid outing for the Halos today. Stay with us. You are not going to want to miss what we've got coming up. It's the Joe and Flo Show. We'll talk to Brandon Marsh and Joe Adell. Stay with us on Valley Sports.
Here at MLB Network, we believe routine checkups are key to staying sharp. Hey, Doc.
Hey, Doc.
Hi, Doc.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
B-R-E breakdowns.
And the next line.
L-I. That's live look-ins.
Perfect. How about this one?
Come on, Doc. That's MLB Tonight.
The analysts of MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
If you think they're excited, you ain't heard nothing yet.
Be quiet, win ball games, then I'll shut up or I'll shut up.
High Heat with Christopher Russo, only on MLB Network.
Sports is brought to you by your Southern California Cadillac dealers and by Jerome's. Catch the Angels action from Jerome's Best Seat in the House. Sign up for a chance to win at jeromes.com. It's Halos and the Orioles as they close out this series against the Baltimore Orioles at home. But the two best friends that you ever did see, Joe Adell, Brandon Marsh, they're BFFs. They're having a great start to this season. Earlier this season, we caught up with the two.
Joe Adell, Brandon Marsh. I think I know about everything about Joe. I mean, there's definitely probably some.
You don't know my favorite color.
What's mine?
Purple.
Got it. I don't think
we both like Warzone.
Yeah, play some mean video games. Yeah, get in our lobby, you're in for some trouble.
Oh my God, he's gonna guess the artist.
Yeah, I mean it's Keisha Cole for sure.
Yeah.
Which I'm questioning for it.
Yeah, it's already in my head right now. Yeah, I mean, I think it would just be you do you. I think that's the role. I mean, I think there wouldn't be a script, there wouldn't be a plot or any of that. It would just be, we got cameras, we're just gonna follow Marsh around. It's fun. It's absolutely a ride. Coming in I grew up in Louisville, Kentucky. My dad was actually a football player, so growing up, most of our family was, kind of into football. That was kind of the route to go. But I was born with epilepsy, so a lot of people don't know this, but I had probably anywhere from 10 to 12 seizures, like in my lifetime, up until I was 12, 13 years old. So I couldn't play football. My dad signed me up for baseball locally in Louisville, and just kind of loved it ever since.
Brandon Marsh, dead center field. Marsh, 3-run home run. First pitch swinging.
My story, this is cool. Mine, I grew up in a small town, a little north of Atlanta. Started playing ball when I was 3, fell in love with it, and just kind of rode that wave out. Him and we met before the draft. Before I got drafted in 16. We met in high school. Oh, yeah. I had to tell the story. We played each other in a little exhibition, like classic.
I was hurt. That's what it was. I was injured. They spanked us. Next. I was actually a shortstop for a little bit, and then some people don't know this either, but I ended up becoming a pitcher. So I was a primary pitcher all the way through until I was about, 16 or 17 years old. I finally said, I want to be a hitter.
I started playing before him. And he still hits balls twice as far. So I don't know how that adds up, but
he's like a 3-sport guy. He could have done whatever. He's like Bo Jackson. It was just meant to be,
It's not. No. But yeah.
It's like 10 offers. It was like 10 offers. Football.
No.
Football. He's like a 5-star recruit.
No, football was fun. I really enjoyed football. Playing wideout and I really enjoyed defense, so I like to hit people with pads on, not just recreationally.
With the 60th selection of the 2016 Major League Draft, the Los Angeles Angels select Brandon Marsh, an outfielder from Buford High School, Buford, Georgia.
He gets drafted that year. I'm drafted the year after. And we kind of just meet up in rookie ball. One thing that's exciting, though, is, having that level of camaraderie. I think, when I debuted, that was something that I missed. Having him come up and us both kind of helping each other and pushing each other and being there for those tough games. It's tough. It's the big leagues. Like, it's going to go really good one day, and it's going to be you know what the next, you know what I'm saying? So really just watching him improve and watching him have success there and me being able to be there with him, it was just really cool because it's the same thing that we did all the way back in, 17.
We had 4 years to build chemistry, and it was every day with this guy. And I wouldn't want it any other way. It was awesome, So he was pushing me to be better, which you don't have a lot of people doing that. And especially in the minor leagues where it's a team game, but it's a lot of individual things going on in the minor leagues, trying to move up and stuff. So having a guy like Joe on my side all the time, it was very comforting. And when we took it to the big league stage, we treated it just like it was a low A game. Our communication was the same. It was the same game, just a lot more people and a lot more beautiful scenery. So yeah, the comfort level of playing with him. It made the game go a lot more fun and smooth. Thank you guys for tuning in. Love you guys.
The Brandon and Joe Show, gotta love it. It's the Halos. They're getting ready to put on a show. We'll take a look at the Angels lineup in the finale this afternoon. Stay with us right here on Bally Sports.
Hello, doctor. Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
That's breakdowns.
And the next line.
Come on, Doc. It's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Where there's baseball,
one pitch away from baseball history,
there's drama.
He has thrown a no-hitter.
Where there's baseball,
Near the wall.
there's action.
He made a phenomenal catch.
And where there's baseball,
Let's go live inside the park.
there's MLB Tonight.
On MLB Network.
Oh, wow.
Where there's baseball, all the time.
Unbelievable.
We've seen it time and time again.
You want that home run feeling? Then step in the box and let it rip. Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby. Compete in your communities and swing your way to the 2022 Junior Home Run Derby Finals during MLB All-Star Week in Los Angeles. Sign up for free at jrhrd.com.
Can redeem a free medium French fry with a $1 minimum purchase at participating SoCal McDonald's. You could download and register on the McDonald's app. All right, finale against the Orioles coming up in just a few minutes as we take a look at Joe Madden's lineup for the finale. Shohei leading things off. Mike Trout, Anthony Rendon, Jared Walsh hitting cleanup today. Taylor Ward, but Joe Adell gets the start today in place of Brandon Marsh, who's out with a stomach bug, and he needs to keep producing. He's been looking great the last few weeks.
Yeah, the Brandon and Joe show continues, and it's Joe Adell going to pick up Brandon Marsh today. As you mentioned, Marsh not feeling good. Joe Adell in that lineup. Well, hopefully he'll pick up right where Marsh left off.
Pick up for his best friend who's feeling a little under the weather. Thanks for watching this pregame edition of Angels Live. Patrick O'Neill and Mark Gubiza have the call. We will see you after the game.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network. Join Kevin Millar.
I'm just a dude that loves baseball.
And Steven Nelson.
I'm nervous as hell, man.
On a quest for legends worthy of the sacred prize.
You thought I lost my mind, but
it's unpredictable baseball coverage that will have you on the edge of your seat all season long.
So keep it locked here on MLB Network all day.
Swing into action and join the adventure on Intentional Talk. Only on MLB Network.
Let's watch some baseball.
The heart of LA, Valley Sports West. The heart of...
If there is a better day for baseball, I'm going to need proof. Gorgeous day. Angels, Orioles. Angels looking to avoid the sweep to Baltimore for the first time since 2010. Mike Trout, multi-home run game last night. Meeting and greeting, and so many kids in attendance. It was just awesome to see the parades of little leaguers and softball players really excited for this ball game here today on Bally Sports. Welcome inside our Bally Sports studio with Mark Gubaza. I'm Patrick O'Neill. Studio, broadcast booth, potato. Listen, Captain Obvious here, right? The Angels need this one. Also, news to note, Brandon Marsh is a late scratch, stomach bug, a straight-up swap. Joe Adell is in this lineup. But what do you make of the two games in the series so far?
Yeah, Patrick, you got to credit their pitching staff for Baltimore. We heard a lot about them. They're throwing a lot of change-ups. They're making the plays defensively. They've had 12 ground ball outs in both games so far, trying to lift the ball in the air, especially the way the baseball will carry. Today, it's up to the offense to score some runs and Jose Suarez to throw some strikes and then get some chases out of the zone.
Tell you what, the Birds have pitched extremely well so far and have scored some runs, but Angels got 2 solo home runs from Mike Trout last night. He didn't miss them.
Yeah, Patrick, he is locked in. He's 22 career home runs against Baltimore. It's his first 2 home run games since August 10th of 2020. I love that first home run. That was exit velocity of 110 going right center. Then he went down and got his slow breaker ball. Hit that home run 417 feet for Trout. And then even the next at bat, he also had a 111-mile-an-hour single. So he's locked in there for Mike Trout. And you look at the home run totals as far as multi-home run games in Angels history. Mike Trout now, Patrick, is at the top of that list. Tim Salmon, Vlad Guerrero, both 20. Mike Trout, 21.
Kingfish's numbers just falling. Trout just 1 home run shy of tying Tim Salmon for the most home runs here at the Big A all time. So that's the offense. We also saw some excellent defensive plays. It will be our Carlos Cam replay. Anthony Rendon has been on fire.
I mean, these plays, it's really hard to even put into words how difficult this play is. Not only get that baseball with the infield in, from that arm angle to throw the baseball in a perfect throw, yes, you're going to get that even reaction from Anthony Rendon. But that play last night on a line drive, you don't see that at all. That is a hot corner. That is a rocket his way. Behind him, the baseball at that point, catches and controls it as he hits the ground. What an outstanding play by Anthony Rendon. Already an elite defender, looking for him to get that first Gold Glove at third base.
Rendon, a.k.a. Brooks, he's been dealing down there at the hot corner. When we come back, we've got lineups. First pitch, it's Suarez, Sunday, former Angels prospect. Chris Ellis on the hill. It's a Sunday matinee fun day coming up next.
You want that home run feeling? Then step in the box and let it rip. Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby. Compete in your communities and swing your way to the 2022 Junior Home Run Derby Final during MLB All-Star Week in Los Angeles. Get your community involved by hosting a local derby. Sign up for free at jrhrd.com.
MLB Network is back in action with a brand new show this season. Let me get a little more.
Taking this thing to an entirely different level.
Celebrate the game in a new way with lively debate every afternoon on Off Base on MLB Network.
Sunday afternoon. And great to have you alongside. Mark Gubaza, Patrick O'Neill, Erica Weston down on the field. It's a Suarez Sunday. Jose Suarez making his third start. All day games, by the way. And we got to get that changeup clicking for Suarez, but hopefully he can really put up something special for Joe Maddon's crew.
Yeah, my go-tos for Jose Suarez to have a good game against this Baltimore line. It's been a patient Baltimore lineup, taking advantage of some mistakes along the line. Is an early feel for his changeup, a very effective pitch last year and a really good season as far as starting. His changeup much better whiff rate than he has this season, and use the fastball as a setup pitch. What I mean by that, Patrick, is show the fastball enough to make them aware of that and then get chases out of the strike zone with his secondary pitches, both his changeup and curveball.
So he's going to be facing an Orioles lineup that came in scuffling offensively, but they managed to put up back-to-back games with 5 runs. Cedric Mullins will lead off, play center. Trey Mancini DHing. Anthony Santander is in right field. And then 4 through 7, you got Mountcastle, Hayes, and Chirinos. Let's call that 4 through 6. Mateo Gutierrez and Owings is getting the start at second base for Brandon Ides. Team that comes in 6-9, mentioned off the top, looking for the first sweep of the Angels since 2010.
Waiting for the fellas to take the field here. Umpires are ready to rock and roll.
I really thought last night that Mike Trout was going to come up with Ohtani, because that should have been a ball 4 on that 3-0 pitch. I think we all agree on that, and win that game with his 3rd home run. But fortunately, that did not happen. But what a game for Mike Trout. I mean, he's ready to rock and roll. That late scratch we mentioned, Brandon Marsh, stomach bug, so Joe Adell straight swap. He's going to be in left field.
Day games, I always felt, were so much fun. The energy in the crowd with the fans, the players. This is what you did as a kid, playing baseball in the day.
88 degrees today. Joe Adell, Mike Trout, Taylor Ward. The outfield supporting Suarez here this afternoon. Anthony Rendon has made some unreal plays at third base this series. Velasquez, the shortstop, Wade at second, and Walsh is at first base doing the catching. Kurt Suzuki behind the dish for Suarez.
And Joe Adell in left field. No errors in 35 career games in left field. He's played 10 games already, 10 starts there, a couple in right field for Joe Adell. But an opportunity to get a chance to swing the bat today, play some defense out there. It's one of those days where you didn't expect necessarily to start. You're getting an opportunity, so always expect something good and magical happen. Joe Adell today.
He might have gotten tipped off early from his best bud, Brandon Marsh. I spoke to Joe earlier, just asking him about the baseball, how it's been traveling for him this season. We've seen runs down, and a lot of talk about that humidor and different parts not traveling as far. He said he's definitely noticed a difference. Can't really pinpoint how or why, but he's noticed it. But well, Trout certainly didn't worry about that last night, nor did Brandon Marsh with a big 2-run home run.
Jose Suarez on the mound, and he's got pretty good as far as a pitch arsenal working when he's on his game. Take a look at our StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud. Four-seamer, about 43%, changeup 24%, curveball 22, sinker at 11. The changeup's been a pitch so far this season. It is surprising, 286 batting average against him. I still think that percentage of changeups should increase to at least 28 to 30 range. Same thing as a Patrick Sandoval type changeup last year. Hasn't had that effect this year as far as whiff percentage. Maybe today he gets it rolling again.
About to get underway here. Great crowd early here on a Sunday afternoon.
Rip.
A hot one. Trout gonna check that sky. Not many clouds in the sky right now. Baltimore's won the first 2 games of this series. Here comes the first pitch to Cedric Mullins from Jose Suarez. And we are underway, strike 1.
Well, you mentioned, Patrick, the baseball necessarily not carrying off the bat as much as we've seen the last few seasons, but it's also a little makes it more difficult for an outfielder to read and sound off about how far the baseball can carry. So that's why you're seeing some outfielders going back and then eventually have to commit on the baseball.
Cedric Mullins hits that well, right field, hooking, foul.
When you're in the dugout, all the pitchers again, that's perfect. It's just a strike. That's all it is a strike. It's a long strike, but now 0-2. This is the time Suarez got to get him to chase. Finish him off. Chase. Don't waste pitches well out of the strike zone. You're not going to get a chase. Make it close enough to get a swing and miss.
The 0-2.
That's a great pitch.
Doesn't get the call. Mark Carlson behind the plate.
Even though it wasn't called a strike, that's a perfect pitch. Now you have him set up for curveball off the plate, and you hear those oohs and ahs as a pitcher, hitter. You're thinking, I got to protect. That's at 95, by the way, and a strike.
Two and two, not rewarded.
And you look at the lack of chase rate, second lowest in the game for Suarez, and that's something when you go back to last year, he was getting a ton of chases. See if he can get, they almost got that one on the 1-2 pitch. Got to finish him off here.
Suarez has worked 8 2/3.
Patio, even with no one on right here for Suarez, he's gets in that stretch position, and we're seeing a lot of pitchers now instead of the full windup stretch position, but a long time in between throwing the baseball. You want your defenders ready.
Angels have the shift on the left side. Here's the 2-2. Hit well, right field. Ward coming over. Can he get there? He cannot. That's going to be a ground rule double for Mullins. So Suarez doesn't get the call. 0-2. Mullins works the count. Drives that one for a double.
It's on the inner half of the plate. The happy zone for a left-handed batter, especially against the left. You're hoping there's something on the inner half where you can drop the barrel of the bat on it. He hooks it. Ground rule double. Bounces in the stands.
All right, so that brings up Trey Mancini DHing this afternoon. Already runner in scoring position. 4 straight seasons with 20+ homers for Mancini, but yet to leave the yard this season.
Tell you what, he's hit some baseballs hard already in this series. And he has done that quite a bit this year. And I talked to a number of Baltimore people. They're not worried about what's going on with his power because he's hitting the ball hard.
Oh, 2.
95 fastball velocity for Jose Suarez. Usually 91, 95, about 53% between his sinker and four-seam fastball. Already both batters 0-2.
Last night's game, it was Syndergaard going 5+ for the 3rd straight game, but it was those 2 runs in the first. He really settled down after that, though, Mark.
That was a battle. And the early games, as a pitcher, starting pitcher especially, you feel good about it. You might not have your best stuff working that day, but you battle and give your team a chance. After those couple runs in the first inning, he was really, really good from that point forward.
5 2/3 last night. Joe Madden, very clear, felt his team just gave that one up. Here's the 0-2. It's amazing how just one call. I mean, it's borderline. Carlson doesn't give it to him, but how that can completely impact and change an inning. Pitch count goes up. Stress goes up.
Thing you got to look for Jose Suarez, how many times you can get a swing and miss, a whiff with his changeup today.
Goes to the fastball there, still 1-2.
You look at his changeup from last year, strike percentage down by 10%, whiff percentage down by nearly 10%, chase down over 13%, and OPS from 387 last year versus changeup of 661. Already in this game, there's 2 batters in, there's been a couple foul balls on his changeup. Need that pitch to get a chase and a whiff.
Nobody out in the first. The 1-2. Mancini drives that one. Adell goes to his left, makes the catch, 1 away.
And you can see Mancini frustrated again. He's hit some baseballs right on the barrel. Get hot when he leaves. That's all. I mean, that's all you can do as a hitter, just continue your swing and in your good hard contact. Eventually, you see everybody in that, and he even moved away. By the way, hitters, even they go, hey, good swing, they don't want to hear that anymore. They want to flare in there if they can. And right on the barrel, exit velocity there, and in the frustrations again. Just about 103 miles per hour exit velocity.
It's been a tough stretch of games for Mancini. He got thrown out in that Oakland series. First time in his career tossed from a game. Anthony Santander is the batter now. Mullins at second base. And then in game 1 of the series, remember he made that loud out. T. Ward went over, made that great catch, and he slammed his helmet against the wall. Baltimore's come in here and played tough. Pitched extremely well. Oh, a little daylight play.
A little slip on the follow through, but I like it. It's not always necessarily a pickoff and an out. It's just trying to keep him get a good secondary lead. Make him aware that you're paying attention, because if you don't, it's pretty quick footwork. And then a little slip at the end, but good footwork by Suarez. Tyler Wade saying that's exactly what you want. We want to keep them close. Don't get a walking lead.
2 stolen bases in the first inning for Mullins last night. 4 in the game for the O's.
And they came in with 4 stolen bases as a team. 6 in this series. Not a whole lot of running, but they have in this series so far. Got to pay attention. Got to keep bearing your look, especially with a man at second.
Suarez has gotten ahead of all 3 batters. 0-2. One out, top of the first. Mullins with that leadoff double. Line drive, center field. Mike Trout going to his left. 2 away. Mullins is going to tag up, go to third.
Well, hopefully Trout's okay. He kind of stumbled as he's turning around to throw the baseball, get himself in good throwing position. That baseball was hit pretty hard also. He's trying to get around to that throwing position. A little bit of a stumble. Seems to be okay. Just looking at replacing his divot.
Good pick up there. Goop.
But 3 times ahead of the count, 0-2. And all 3 batters have hit the ball well.
Tough out here, and Ryan Mountcastle. Big first baseman for the Orioles. Suzuki with the stop. Mullins at third base, 2 outs.
Already a couple good plays in the outfield for the Angels, Adell and Trout. Trout had a real good quick angle he took to run that down. That ball was hit hard. Santander.
All right, 2-0 here to Mountcastle. Drove in 3 last night. And the Orioles come from behind victory. Some little mistakes cost the Angels. Still early. Still a game over 500. There's the 2-0. Mountcastle to right field. Taylor Ward is there, and Suarez gets out of the inning. When we come back, Ohtani, Trout, Rendon.
Getting outdoors is all about the experience, the thrills, the rides, the memories. We put that in a bottle. Clean ingredients like coconut oil, activated charcoal, and shea butter. Everyman Jack, naturally derived, outdoor inspired.
What does shopping for contacts look like at Warby Parker? Well, just imagine your favorite brands, take away the hidden fees, and add free shipping. There you go. Save 15% on your first order of contacts at warbyparker.com. When it comes to contacts, Warby Parker offers dozens of brands, including Scout, our very own comfortable, breathable, and affordable daily lens. Learn more about Scout or save 15% on your first order of contacts at warbyparker.com.
This is the planning effect. If Raina's thinking about retirement, she'll get some help from Fidelity to envision what's possible. Fidelity can help her prioritize her goals by looking at her full financial picture. Plus, they'll help her pick an investment strategy, one she's comfortable with. And with a clear plan to get to retirement, Raina can enjoy wherever she's headed next. That's the planning effect from Fidelity.
And Adell, Suzuki catching, Tyler Wade, and Velasquez hitting ninth. Trying to turn that over, the bottom of that order. It's worked out so far, especially last night, to get those guys up.
Patio, look at this, the socks and stirrups today for Shohei.
How about it? Just mix it up, change it up. Something's got to give.
Yes, like it.
Well, Ichiro style. All right, Chris Ellis was drafted by the Angels. Third round. It's the top prospect, was in that trade. Remember Ibar and Newcomb for Simba back in 2015. Making his 8th career start.
He's not overpowering. You can tell by his fastball. It's going to be 91. He may touch 95. Slider, good slider. Changeup and curveball. I'd love to see Shohei get one of those high fastballs there and to see how far he can hit it to left center.
Here's the 2-0 to Shohei Ohtani. He's just missing. I mean, when he gets cracks at those fastballs in the zone.
It's amazing how many pitches he's had in the strike zone. Yeah. He hasn't squared up yet. Most of his contact has been pitches have been little chases out of the strike zone, but he's been pitching in the strike zone quite a bit this year.
That's why it's just a matter of time. And last night, 9th inning, and 3-0. It was definitely a ball. It was just bad luck, but the worm will turn. 3-1. Leadoff walk. So that brings up Mike Trout, and he destroys Baltimore. He just does. And last night he did it again. The first one. He went the opposite way, but Gooby 22 against the Orioles.
This is over, what, 200 plus plate appearances. So amazing numbers against Baltimore for Trout. And incredible numbers as far as home runs in the first inning in his career. 87 of them for Trout.
No, that's the most versus any team outside of the American League West.
Got him.
Got him right on the first pitch. Crowd doesn't like it.
Well, Ellis is trying to power a fastball in on Trout. He doesn't want to leave that out over the plate. Trout, on occasion, is ready on the first pitch. I think he was ready. First pitch gets him in that little tricep area where he does have some padding. And he's seen the baseball, so he's able to turn on it. Not like that one down in Texas where he didn't even see it. It spun around and got him right on the hand.
Trout also has the padding on that hand as well. which did not bother him one bit last night. So first and second, a walk to Ohtani. Trout gets hit, brings up Anthony Rendon. First and second, nobody out here, bottom of the first.
Some great speed on the bases.
Rendon made the final out last night. 4-3 ground out. Looking for some revenge here this afternoon.
He's having a tough time commanding pitches. A walk to Ohtani, hits Trout, 2 pitches well out of the strike zone to Anthony Rendon. Now a quick conversation. These are the times as a hitter, especially a hitter like Anthony Rendon, you relish these opportunities. The conversation out there said, hey, he's saying, hey, get me a ground ball. So he's like, oh, I'm going to get middle of the strike zone. And if you're Rendon, you're just waiting to jump on that.
And Chris Holt, pitching coach for the Orioles, remaining out there on the pitching mound talking to Ellis. So here's the defense supporting Ellis. Hopefully they'll be busy chasing down a lot of baseballs. Austin Hayes, Cedric Mullins, Santander and right. Kelvin Gutierrez, Jorge Mateo, Chris Owings, and Ryan Mountcastle is at first. And Robinson Chirinos doing the catching here this afternoon.
And Montez, we've seen his arm already in this series. He's turned a number of double plays. His 3rd season in Major League Baseball has made start at 5 different positions. Shortstop, second, and all 3 outfield position. When you see an infielder playing the outfield, all 3 positions, that means you probably have a pretty good arm, and he does at shortstop.
Yeah, he can fly. Picked up off waivers by the Padres. It's a solid pickup. Mateo from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. All right, here we go. 2-0 to Rendon. Chat doesn't work for Ellis.
I'm all right with the green light here for Rendon. Except for that pitch. That's a tough one. That's a pitcher's pitch. You make contact. It's going to be tough to keep that one fair. Inside corner.
Generally, does that green light come from the bench, or just a hitter like Rendon? It's just up to him.
It's already been given to him by the manager to the trust that he knows the strike zone.
Gotcha. The 3-1. All right, so the bases are loaded. Chris Ellis can't seem to find the zone, and Jared Walsh comes up, and yeah, he knows Ellis as we flash back to last year where he took him way deep.
Well, you love to see that kind of lift on a 94-mile-an-hour fastball, heart of the plate. Boy, this is an at-bat here for Walshy there, where he just wants to be comfortable and do some damage. Very important at-bat for him. And the Angels to get an early lead, especially after Baltimore had some pretty good swings against Suarez in the first part of this inning.
Bases loaded, nobody out for Walsh. Strike 1. Orioles play him to pull. The shift on the left side. Ohtani, Trout, Rendon. The big 3 on the base pass.
Back-to-back changeups. That's a pretty good pitch. He's not afraid to even go back-to-back changeups. He probably remembers that fastball that Walsh hit out against him, trying to stay soft away.
Pretty good numbers with the bases juiced. For 500 with 2 grand slams. 8 for 15. The 1-1.
Well, he's up there with Pat Tabler. Pat Tabler was one of the all-time greats, just under 500 in his entire career with the bases loaded. His theory, I never thought grand slam, I thought base hit up the middle. I wanted 1 RBI, not 4, didn't get greedy, I wanted 1 RBI. And I think that's still the best approach with the bases loaded, is think 1 RBI up the middle, base hit.
Hitters count 2-1. Oh, that's a base hit. Ohtani's going to score. Mike Trout being waved around. Nice piece of hitting. Trout slides in, 2-0 Halos.
And Pat Tabler, who's doing Toronto Blue Jays color analyst job, he would say that's what you want to do with the bases loaded. Don't get greedy. Don't think grand slam. Think base hit, line drive other way. Picks up 2 RBIs on a single for Walsh.
Tabler said he just is looking for 1, but we'll take 2.
Yes. That's a great swing. Just an absolutely great swing for Walsh.
Yeah, it's got to feel good for him. Bit scuffling a bit. The All-Star coming through. Still nobody out. First and second. Taylor Ward now the batter. Ball 1. Orioles pitching staff, team ERA has been one of the best in the American League.
And now it's time for Hyundai Key for the game today. With the wind blowing out, little Joni Mitchell, let the wind carry me. Let's get that ball up in the wind and carry for some distance. An old school in that one, Patio.
Yeah, it's going.
Joni Mitchell.
Sure. Topanga Canyon, they wrote a lot of songs up there. Already action. Gooby and Baltimore's bullpen.
Boy, you
here.
love to see that.
Bauman's up. His coffee hasn't even sunk in yet. He's already up. 2-1 to Ward. Fouls that back. In the general vicinity of Bill McDonald's.
Yeah, he's got his family here. The boys. Boys to the Lakers. Huge, huge Angels fan.
Billy Mack, only good things can happen when he's here. The 2-2. All right, full count. Still nobody out. For Ellis.
3-2, no outs. It's Joe Madham on the move. For a pitcher that isn't a big strikeout guy.
Considering he's had trouble finding the zone with the 3 walks, I don't know. Well, hit batter, 2 walks, hit batter. Upstairs.
Might be it.
3rd walk of the inning. Bases once again full. Already had 1 mound visit. Joe Adell, the batter. Now Hyde's going out there with the trainer.
That, if there's something there that will give
a little more time
to be able to warm up on the game mound. Ballman. So this is not an official visit with the trainer going out with manager. Going to the bullpen.
All right, Mike Bauman's going to come in. Angels are leading 2-0. Still nobody out, and the bases remain full. Pitching change. We'll be right back.
Take control of your health by boosting your force field, the immune system. With the Aura Ring, you can listen to your body's signals and raise your defenses. Aura tells you when your temperature is higher than normal, how to improve your sleep, or if your heart rate shows signs of stress, so you can decide to push yourself or to lie low. Live smarter, stronger, healthier with the Aura Ring. Aura.
What can you expect from ButcherBox? 100% grass-fed beef, organic free-range chicken, humanely raised pork, and so much more. From farmers who believe in raising animals with care, with no antibiotics or added hormones. ever. All with free shipping right to your door. Together, we can make a difference. One meal at a time. Get free ground beef for the life of your membership.
Bases loaded, drives in 2 with that swing going the other way, and you can see the balance against Ellis. He gets a fastball that's upstairs, he keeps his head down. Look how quiet his hands are through the baseball and how he's using that chin to the back of the shoulder. That means he's not flying open, keeping that front shoulder in and head still, thinking the other way. Great approach, line drive, left field. Hands were good through the baseball. He will turn on pitches, but that's the moment where you think, don't get greedy, drive in 1, got 2 instead.
Has to feel good, snaps an 0 for 13 skid for Walshy. 2 ribs, got 8 on the season. We expected Bauman, but it's Travis Lakin Sr. Got to command a lot of respect when you drop yourself to senior.
Yes.
Already 2 games this season, 4 earned runs.
And because of the injury, you can go and pick who you want to bring in the game at that moment and get all the. I'll tell you what, the hardest thing in the world for any pitcher to do is warm up on the game mound, because the fans get a little bit antsy and they want you to go pitch. And sometimes you start an outing against a batter before you're quite ready. Down in the bullpen, you know exactly what it takes, but you feel that pressure from everyone looking at you, say, let's go.
Yeah, and the bases are loaded.
Yeah.
There's nobody
Makes it even easier. Fastball, 92-96 range. He'll throw a cut fastball, also a curveball. Big pitch for him is his curveball, nearly 40% of the time.
If you can now drop me Joe Adell's OPS off the curveball, like, I will be really impressed.
But that's a pitch for Joe, especially first pitch. I'm telling you, when you're warming up in the mound, that first pitch is such a tough one. Always you try to get in the zone anyhow with the bases loaded. Joe Adell ready. Damage first pitch. Even a break a ball, fastball, any pitch in the strike zone or near the strike zone, damage on the mindset.
His partner in crime, Brandon Marsh, late scratch, stomach bug. Adell put into the lineup. First AB of the afternoon, bases loaded. No chance to do damage on that way outside.
Pretty sharp break to his curveball. So well out of the strike zone.
2 runs in here in the first. Ohtani walked. Trout was hit by a pitch. Rendon walked. Walsh with the big RBI single, and then Ward walked. 1-0.
Telling you, sometimes you're not ready. OPS is 750 versus curveballs for Joe Adell.
I'm just saving that. You had it back there stored somewhere. The man, the myth, the legend.
One hit so far in this inning. 1. A lot of traffic. Got to expand on a cutter.
I'm feeling some mojo. You know, you had all the little leaguers and the softball, you know, kids. There were thousands of children that were.
How fun was that to see the smile on their faces walking around?
Joe Adell stopped, took a picture with the family, made their day. He's going to do it again. Joe Adell drives that one. Right center, doesn't have enough. It's a goal. It's a home run. He does indeed do it. That's a grand slam for Joe Adell. 6-0 Angels in the first.
Opposite field, 106.4 exit velocity for the grand slam salami time. Joe Adell. Hello, says Adell, with the bases loaded. Wow, what a shot. Mike Trout right there with him. Cowboy hat, ready to rock. Yes, pick that up. You're not done. There you go.
Oh, there it is. Second career grand salami for Adell.
Oh, by the way, still no outs. Great swing, great smile. Joe Adell.
And he crushed that baseball, Gooby.
They calling that one, Patrick.
Opposite
Positive
way.
vibes.
That's it. Kurt Suzuki now.
Boy, that looked like a cutter. Tried to cutter, pitch before. Boy, he stayed down on that through the baseball. Wow, the carry in the day.
It's a nifty 106 exit velo oppo.
What a great swing. Yes. Loving it.
Nice to get the vibe back after taking that series in Houston, that 5-2 road trip. A 6th spot here in the first out of the inning.
Still remember in the old Metrodome in Minneapolis, when if you walk somebody, they have little ghosts. Walks will haunt. Well, all those walks came around to score here in the first. Joe Adell, grand slam. 8 RBI now in a season with 3 home runs.
Good managing by Madden, putting him in the lineup. And serious options. Like to see Adell get some run, but it's going to be some mixing and matching out there with Ward, Trout, Marsh, and Adell. Tyler Wade now. Number 8 hitter. The Angels bat around here in the first. 1-1. Line drive. Oh, on the hop. Owings throws him out for the second out of the inning.
Good swing there, too. Tyler.
Andrew Velasquez, the number 9 hitter, coming up here in the first. 6-0 Angels. We got an update on David Fletcher. His rehab assignments. He hasn't gotten a hit, but he's healthy. It's now just up to the Angels as to when they want to activate him. Velasquez drives that. Left field. Just foul. Man, if that gets down and rolls around, he's going to be running for a while.
Squid was looking to do some running.
Squid does have game. Seen it twice, by the way. Both versions. And the big knock was from Jared Walsh. The Angels on the board with that RBI single, snapping an 0-for-13 skid, and then the big knock was that grand slam from Joe Adell.
Just seeing the fans walking into the stadium today, the excitement level. Yeah, it was first couple games have been tough. Had some chances to pull them out, but you got to give Baltimore credit. They were looking for something special today. Well, they got it already. Trying to keep adding on, but special swing by Jared Walsh and Joe Adell.
Jose Suarez is liking what he's seeing. He's got 6 runs to work with. It's the 2-2. And fouled it off the plate. All right, 3-2 to Velasquez. Ohtani on deck. I get the feeling that every AB for Velasquez is important for the decisions that this team is going to make with Fletcher.
But the thing is, as a hitter, you can't think and worry about that. You're making contact, utilizing your speed. You're seeing some energy when he gets on base. He's a great glove in the field. Joe Madden is a huge fan of Velasquez.
Just me, maybe front office evaluation. That's a good AB. Draws the walk. Angels bat all the way around. We saw this in Houston in that amazing game where he batted twice before throwing a pitch.
Correct me if I'm wrong, he walked his first at bat.
That's right. I'm not correcting you.
And then doubled.
That's right. And they also scored 6 in the first, but let's mix things up and maybe add on. 2 out, 1 on.
I think he was trying to add on.
Ohtani has 3 home runs on the season. One, 2.
Back-to-back fastballs. 0-2. You might see a curveball now. See if Shohei can make some contact with it.
Ohtani, ground ball. And that'll do it. But 6 runs in the first. Joe Adell with the bases loaded. Opposite field. Grand slam, second of his career. And as we head to the second, we cowboy up at a 6-0 lead.
Hello, doctor.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
Let's break down.
And the next line.
Come on, doc. It's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Here at MLB Network, we believe routine checkups are key to staying sharp.
How you doing, doc? Hi, doc.
Hi, Fred.
Hey, how are you?
Great.
All right.
Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
Got it. Highlights.
And the next line.
Oh, that's easy, doc. Post-game interviews.
Perfect. How about this one?
Quit playing games, Doc. MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
as we head to the top of the second inning. The team perhaps a victim of some bad breaks the last couple of nights, but they're certainly not dwelling on it, and they're certainly not pushing the panic button, especially not this early on. I spoke with Anthony Rendon in the clubhouse before the game today. He told me what we always say, stay the course. We have the right game plan. No matter what happens, we have to stay the course. We're going to have these games. There'll be more of them. There'll probably be a couple more of them, but you can get mad now, sure, just for a moment, but we have to stay the course, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Erica. He's that guy that has, does he have a pulse? Erica, did you confirm?
Unconfirmed reports, guys. Still to be determined.
That's right. That's right. Amazing defensive plays. All right, so here we see Suarez for a second inning of work. And he's got spotted a 6-run lead. Out of the 2 defensive plays from Rendon that we've seen, do you have a fave?
That line drive he caught last night was out of this world. And I was just trying to think and talking with our truck about what kind of comparison, those type of plays he made the last couple days for Anthony Rendon. Scott Rowland was the guy that I keep thinking of, a little bit taller.
So let's look at, here's
similar.
Here's last night. All right, now this is the first game of the series.
That's a great play. I mean, that's an off-balance, perfect throw to the plate.
Because there you have to
even Anthony doesn't even understand how he made that one. I have no idea how he made this play. This baseball was by him, how quick he was, and he was able to maintain control in the glove.
Okay, my personal favorite is the first one, only because he has to have that wherewithal, that knowledge of the situation, right? The stab, and then from the knees, the throw home. But I think the sexier play certainly is the one last night, the dive.
But look at that top fielding percentage by a third baseman. A lot of times fielding percentage can kind of work in your favor if you're not getting the baseballs. But his range in getting the baseballs has been incredible.
See the range from Mike Trout, Austin Hayes. And it's an easy out, one down. So does Scott Rowland have, Hall of Fame numbers in your opinion?
Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer. Oh. I'm not even going to argue with that one. Hall of Famer. He's an incredible glove too, and he made a lot of fantastic plays. Look at those baseballs. He's able to get to it, the range and the arm. You see that a lot. There's similarities between Scotty and Anthony Rendon. Definitely, it's getting closer for him. I think he gets in eventually.
Is he going to text you now, with like some sort of emoji with the thumbs up? Hooking a brother up. I agree. Hall of Famer. So one down. Robinson, Chirinos. For me, right, growing up, all I heard about, maybe Nettles also, maybe in some of those series against the Dodgers or the Yankees, but Brooks Robinson, the plays and the old highlights, it was unreal. Some of those.
Brooks is in another atmosphere. I still remember the play he made in the World Series against Lee May against Cincinnati. It was almost in the dugout when he threw him out at first base. That's still one of the most incredible plays ever. And a backstory to that, with Lee May, who ended up being a hitting coach for us in Kansas City. And he said, you know what, if it's not going to be a double, I'm not going to be able to beat that one out. I just would jog down the first and says, get out of here. That was an incredible play. He started laughing because I don't know how he made that play.
It's just highlight real plays, you see as a kid, and you just think, you'd go out to the yard and you'd pretend to be Brooks Robinson and fail.
It's good to see that 0-2 pitch and get a swing and miss.
That's it.
Suarez.
Brooks Robinson, 16 Gold Gloves. That's the most ever. Schmidt with 10. Arenado with 9, and then Rowland with 8. Arenado's having a great year already.
Yeah. But the good thing is now for Anthony Rendon, he's no longer have to deal with Arenado, of course. But Chapman's really, really good himself. El Toro High School product, Orange County kid. By the way, Brooks Robinson was my baseball agent for all those years when I was a player. And
he was your baseball agent?
Yes. Robinson and Shapiro and Associates. I mean, I just having conversation, I couldn't breathe when I talked to him. It was so good.
So whatever deal he said, you were like, that's fine, Mr.
That's fine. I know you were going to save something.
So what's the picture you have with Brooks Robinson in the most amazing man cave of all time?
Just like got the arm around his shoulder. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. One of the nicest human beings ever. Did so much for players after they retired to make sure they were going to do well with their financial situation. There's a lot of players, including Brooks, you know, it's a tough time. So he made sure, and he's still doing to this day, making sure that program to make sure he helps and assist players that, you know, through when they're done playing baseball. Great man.
That's great. That's tremendous. Brooks probably had a second job when he was playing. And then it paid off for him. Here's the 2-1 to Mateo.
Nice play in the stands.
No glove required. No problem. Oh, another swing and miss. Jose Suarez back-to-back Ks. Here's the play I grew up remembering. Brooks Robinson, 16. Count him, 16. Greatest play ever.
Hi, Carlos.
Let's do this.
Take a crack at the bottom line there.
Live lookings.
What about the third line?
PL Placata.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus, only on MLB Network.
It's time for MLB Pitch Hit and Run, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Give the kids in your community a chance to compete in the 2022 Pitch Hit and Run Finals by hosting a local competition. Sign up for free at pitchhitrun.com.
The Orioles, bottom of the second inning. Angels batted around there in the first. Grand slam from Joe Adell. Here's Mike Trout. Trout with the multi-homer game last night, 21 in his career. That's now an Angels all-time franchise record. One more than Kingfish and Big Daddy Vladdy. Trouty also one shy here at the Big A franchise record. He could tie Kingfish with 160. Look at it, Trout's AL ranks. It's our stats with lows. That OPS, man, if he could keep that up, that's above his career average. Slugging first. That one is going to be not a home run, and out number one. Trout 0 for 1, got hit back in the first inning. I think that he's got to be, you look at the odds for Trout right now for AL MVP.
Well,
he'd be one of them. He'd have to be.
He's always going to be that conversation. I felt coming into the season, we both had that conversation, feeling the same way, that he was going to get pushed to that next level. You know, people are talking about other players. Mike Trout goes, wait, whoa, I'm still here.
Let's go to Erica Weston for a little more on the 3-time MVP.
Yeah, I talked to Brandon Marsh about the night that Trout had. Of course, he was very impressed with that stat, the 21 game that he had with the multi-home run. But Marshy himself had a great night last night. He said the way that he plays like that, it just impacts everybody. He's our leader. Him, Show, Rendon, we got a couple head honchos. That's what he called it. So whenever he goes, we tend to follow. He's setting the example.
That's a great point, Erica. Even when I talked to Shohei in his sit-down, I asked about, you know, his season, and Mike Trout, he goes, this is Mike Trout's team. And how this team goes as far as success is all set up around how well Mike Trout plays and stays healthy.
And right now, Trout's plus 1,000 or 10-1 current AL MVP odds. Second is Ohtani plus 275, and Vlad plus 350 is the favorite. Rendon hits a fly ball.
He just missed that.
Yep,
just missed it.
Second out.
Patrick, as a baseball fan, we're seeing some of the most unbelievable athletes, talent, and young talent in the game at this point that I've never seen before. And I think as we go along, and the more of the conversation is about, just talk about the talent in this game, not about other things, about the talent in this game. I think baseball will grow even more so. There's so many incredible players.
Jared Walsh now. Big knock in the first, 2 RBI. Can always do more to grow this game, and all the young stars that are in it. Walsh hits that one center field. Comes back for Mullins. So Angels are retired in the second. It's 6-0.
Join Kevin Millard.
I'm just a dude that loves baseball.
And Steven Nelson.
I'm nervous as hell, man.
On a quest for legends worthy of the sacred prize.
You thought I lost my mind, but
it's unpredictable baseball coverage that will have you on the edge of your seat all season long.
So keep it locked here on MLB Network all day.
Swing into action and join the adventure on Intentional Talk, only on MLB Network.
Let's watch some baseball.
Game here in 2022 with season seats. For more information on becoming a season seat holder, call 888-796-HALO or visit angels.com/season seats.
Really solid second inning for Suarez. See if he can continue on here in the third. With the lead, he got some swing and misses, some chases versus his changeup. Let's continue to attack the strike zone and get chases. There's changing eye level there a little bit.
A bit outside. All right. So if you got 6 runs, Are you thinking, all right, I got myself an easy dub?
No, I'm telling myself it's 0-0 the game.
Okay.
That's the mindset you have to have. You don't want to relax. You don't want to change things up. You still want to get in attack mode. First pitch strikes.
Certainly nice to see the way that second inning ended with the swing and misses.
So often when you have a lead like this, you get your fellow teammates, especially position players, to say, hey, just go after him with fastballs. Well, that's not your game. Suarez's game is swing and misses when he's locked in on his changeup and his curveball. You got to stay the course with those two pitches.
1-2 to Gutierrez. Suki tried to frame that for strike 3, but it's 2-2.
Good changeup, though. Pretty good spot.
That one's hit to center field. Mike Trout drifts over for out number 1. So since that leadoff double, Suarez looking pretty good.
Went after with a 2-strike fastball. So often you see him curveball, changeup. He tried the changeup just off the corner, but gets a fly ball out. Usually in days like today, you're not thinking, hey, I'm going to get a lot of fly balls with the baseball carrying, but a couple have been knocked down. The wind changing a little bit from what we saw earlier today.
We've noticed that the Halos, when they get hitters with 2 strikes, have been throwing more inside fastballs. What do you think that means?
Getting pitches inside, it allows you to have that outer half of the plate. And there's times to pitch inside, in my opinion, and other times you don't. I'm not a huge fan of inside on 0-2, 1-2. Because you fought to get to that spot. There's a lot of times where a hitter, you get hit on the hand. We've seen that a number of times. Or you could put that ball in play inside.
Chris Owings hits that one to center field. It's going to get down for a hit. Second hit of the game for the Orioles here with 1 out in the top of the 3rd. Fastball catching a little too much of the zone there. Brings up Cedric Mullins. When you look at what Mullins accomplished last year in Orioles and St. Louis Browns history, it's just remarkable. In 1922, Kenny Williams with the Browns went 39-36, but Reggie, remember that one year with the Orioles? Not many do, 27-28. Don Baylor grew 25-32, so Mullins grew the first in Orioles franchise history to go 33rd.
When you think about all there's been a lot of really, really good players that put on that Baltimore uniform over the years, like incredibly talented. Like a Frank Robinson. And we showed Brooks Robinson too, but I mean, to be able to put those numbers and have that category all your own, that's impressive. And a guy named Cal Ripken Jr. also.
Yeah.
Eddie Murray. The list goes on.
All right, swing and miss, 2-1. And with baseball considering going to bigger bases, I mean, that seems specifically to bring more excitement to the game and maybe get guys running more.
And taking away a lot of those plays at bases where the guy goes off the bag on a slide and you have to wait for an instant replay on it.
Gets the corner, 2-2. How do you feel about that decision now versus maybe how you might have felt as a player?
Well, I'm all about getting out, so I was all right as long as they could step on the base and keep it out. But I'll tell you what, though, Patrick, that was a really, really good fastball from Suarez. Glove side, paints it. Followed up with another pretty good one, lower 3rd. He's been 93-95 today. Sometimes the hardest pitch is that glove side fastball command on the outside corner at the knees. That means you have to have a good, balanced follow through to deliver that pitch, whether you're a lefty or a righty.
So it's location and the command that's impressing you here this afternoon. And make that changeup play. There's the 2-2.
Ooh, that's the upper part of the strike zone. See a curveball spinning up. It's all over the strike zone again. A couple strikeouts it could have been already, especially against Cedric Mullins. It was not called.
Don't get me started. I'll just this Halos just haven't been getting the calls all series. Both sides, mainly at the dish. Calls going against.
Like Anthony Rendon told Eric and Weston earlier, you just move on. Clear the mechanism, go out, back out there and play. Create your own good luck and fortune. Saw that in the first inning. Got some walks, grand slam, 6-0.
Owings at first. One down, 3-2 to Mullins. He lost. Didn't get that strike. Now first and second, one away. As we have this meeting at the mound, let's give you a quick word from Hyundai.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
So after the walk to Mullins, Trey Mancini, the batter. Always curious, Gooby, what you think that Matt Wise, in a situation like this, is saying.
You can't gift runners. You got a nice lead, but there's still plenty of baseball left. Don't be afraid of contact. Think on the ground contact now. Always the conversation. The first words out of a pitcher coach's mouth is, yeah, you're just one pitch away from getting out of this inning, and that's a ground ball and an infielder.
So it's the positive reinforcement that is always better. I mean, I think in life, right, you want people to feel better and feel confident rather than just coming out there and yelling at you. You got that too?
Yeah, there was a few of those conversations, but I felt as a pitcher, because you only get a chance to get out there once every 5 or 6 days, you're amped up to begin with. You want to be able to be under control with a positive thought.
Now gets the call. 1-1. Foul back, 1-2. Speaking of positive reinforcement, whenever a fan makes a catch, right?
Yeah.
You always get the applause. But if you don't make it, the clanks.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna hear it.
Oh yes. Mancini's hit a lot of baseballs on the line. See if he can get him to hit one on the ground.
Oh, well, he hit it in the air, hit it well, hit it deep to left, and gone. 3-run home run, first of the year for Trey Mancini. It's 6-3 now.
The only way you let a team back in the game is that free pass. And you're ahead of the count, a chance to get a chase, a lot of the zone, and tell you what, Mancini's got to feel good about that one. He squared it up. He finally is getting the results he wants. First home run of the season. After hitting a number of baseballs right on the money in this series. Got some lift, changeup. Went down and got it. Inner third, though. How short he was on that swing to get that out. Still looking for that consistent swing and miss whiff percentage versus his changeup. Didn't fade away, faded down and in.
Brings up Anthony Santander. Whole new ball game now. Orioles cut that lead in half. Talked about the frustration that Mancini had been feeling in this series. He was 0 for 14 with runners in scoring position this year prior to that 3-run home run.
He was doing the Bash brothers there with the elbow bash, and I think a number of those guys in his team were probably going, maybe we should have did that with you, because he was pretty angry taking that out on the baseball. And the same thing with the bashing in the elbows after giving him around and touching home plate.
Yeah, ow.
Yeah, he's like, I don't have a feeling in my elbow anymore. That's that funny bone, but it's not real funny.
Yeah, Mullins was able to pull back a little bit after he saw what happened to Owings. So if Owings leaves the game, I think we know why. All right, so 2-2 now to Santander, who has reached base every single game this season. Only player in baseball to do that. He lined out to Trout back in the first. 2-2. Struck him out.
All right, so Patio, this will probably get some people upset here and there, but 6-0 lead. That's why you continue to push the pedal to the metal and you keep trying to score. Keep trying to score, because one swing of the bat like that, all of a sudden the lead is cut in half. You got to keep doing what makes your team special. That means if your team it runs, you continue the run. Keep trying to score until that final out is made.
Mountcastle drives that one right field and foul.
Wow. Ooh, that's just foul. Mountcastle's looking in to say, hey, you guys want to look at that? That is real close to the chalk and foul. Good call. Right on it. Solid call.
Ryan Addington, who was behind the dish last night, he was there for the call. Chalk did not fly up. Correct me if I'm wrong, Goob, but it's like, for Suarez, to me it seems pitch count, you're at 56 in the third. Are you just going to get 4 2/3 out of him? Can he go 5? How far is he stretched out? Well, this time Mountcastle hits it right to Taylor Ward. So Suarez gets out of it, but the Orioles scored 3 in the big Man City Blast.
Good nights lead to great mornings. Get generic Viagra shipped discreetly to your door at RexMD.com.
Hey, it's me. The summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy.
What?
And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts. Performances, too!
Oh, come on!
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
The T-Mobile coverage cam. Gooby, ideal situation for a ball game for you. You want full sun for a full 9 in a day game?
Yes. I love it.
Do you even go like with SPF, or are you just naturally just like a bronze?
No.
God, okay.
No. I never liked to wear sleeves a whole lot, so the day games were even better.
Ball's jumping here, right? Because of the weather?
Yep.
I mean, we saw Friday night. It was cool. Wasn't last night. A little warmer. And then today, a day, high 80s.
Well, you look at Earl Weaver, the late great Earl Weaver would love this game as far as the home run ball. 3-run home run and a grand slam.
Taylor Ward walked and scored a run back in the first, the 6-run first inning.
Coming in the game, Taylor Ward, a .500 on-base percentage. Already with a walk. Good count to get on base here, 3-1.
Takes that one. Full count. Chris Ellis got knocked out of this game, didn't record an out. Ward strikes out swinging. Travis Lakins, who replaced Ellis back in the first. So we take a look at our key player profile regarding Joe Adell. Pitches per plate appearance. So you look at last season, 4.04. This season higher, 4.43. Had a grand slam earlier in the first. So does that tell you that, okay, a little more mature, more patience at the plate?
And also he's fouling off a couple of those times when he's getting 2 strikes, and then finally he's got some hits with 2 strikes on him too. So he's fouling off the tough ones, and when a mistake, he's making contact.
Initially not in the lineup. Brandon Marsh, scratch, stomach bug. So the Joe to his flow, jumps in, grand slam in the first. Well, right up the middle. On the backhand, Owings. Dell gets down the line, but 2 down.
That's 6 straight Angels that have been retired. You want to get that offense going. You felt comfortable with a 6-0 lead in the first, but you got to get the offense recharged again.
Kurt Suzuki struck out, looking back in the first. 1,502 career games. Take strike 1. Thing about Zook, he's always got that positive energy. His walk-up music is One Love, Bob Marley and the Wailers. He pops that one up. Jorge Mateo fighting off the sun, retires him. Angels do lead 6-3.
Getting outdoors is all about the experience, the thrills, the rides, the memories. We put that in a bottle. No harsh chemicals, cruelty-free, and recycled packaging. Everyman Jack, naturally derived, outdoor inspired.
If we weren't proud of the craftsmanship and level of detail that go into every pair of Warby Parker glasses, well, we probably wouldn't show you how they're made, including this part, which is our favorite. Wow. And this is also great. Each pair comes standard with lenses that are scratch-resistant, anti-reflective, and UV protective. Try 5 pairs for free at warbyparker.com.
It's hard to picture the future when you're not sure how to get there.
It's more like a feeling.
A free plan from Fidelity can help you prioritize the moments that are important to you and see them alongside your full financial picture.
The big ones. The ones that really matter.
Balance your investment mix, stay on track, and make changes. All for free.
The little stuff, we'll figure it out.
Turning a feeling into a roadmap for free? That's the planning effect from Fidelity.
fourth. Now here's today's Bank of America impressive tool. The defense, as far as defensive runs saved in amongst American League teams, the Angels second best, +8, just behind the Astros. And the Jays also +8. The Guardians, who's coming in tomorrow, at +7. The Angels last year, though, were 5th worst in baseball as far as defensive runs saved. Bank of America, impressive tools. Defense, saving runs.
Velasquez has been doing that. We're playing Austin Hayes straight up here, top of the 4th. And there's Velasquez. He loves that backhand. Over the top throw, one away.
Waiting to show him to be able to get the ground ball. There's been all fly balls in the game so far.
I was going to say, yeah, showing the impressive tool right there to his game.
Well, he gets a lot on that throw, that backhand, sets himself up. Good throw across the diamond. Under control. Squid.
He's getting better and better and better. As Andrew Velasquez. What a glove. Here's Robinson Chirinos. Orioles catcher.
And going back to what you were talking about at the end of last inning for Suarez, Patrick, he needs a quick, efficient, clean inning here to have that opportunity to go in the 5th and maybe even potentially in the 6th. But this inning is huge for him and the Angels.
26 pitches for Suarez in the 3rd. Here's the 1-1. It's a swing and a miss.
6 swing and misses today. Jose Suarez.
So at 2 strikes, Tyler Wade moves to his left. It's about maybe 10 feet, so no longer in a shift. We see 1-2 here to Chirinos.
Stuck with a fastball against him. Looked like he went.
Sure did. Yep. And that's 2 down. That's 4 strikeouts for Suarez.
Got him a changeup down. Like say a curveball down. Both of those pitches last year were huge swing and miss pitches for him. Hasn't been the case yet this year.
Jorge Mateo. Oh, 2. Can Suarez get that quick inning? Angels with 6 in the 1st. Orioles 3 in the 3rd.
6 times already today for Suarez. He's been ahead of the count 0-2, 6.
Feels like out of all those 6, nobody punched out on that, that next pitch or an 0-2 pitch. They would work the count a little bit. How about one right here?
So he's fouled off a curveball and now a changeup. Might try to elevate a fastball now.
Coming back Gooby's way.
Ooh.
Right off the camera?
Yes.
Right off the lens. Those things are pricey. Take that out of your budget. Three straight foul balls from Mateo.
Great
That's
pitch.
in there. Struck him out. That's the inning that Jose Suarez needed. Now can the Angels offense start to heat up? It's 6-3.
Here at MLB Network, we believe routine checkups are key to staying sharp.
How you doing, Doc?
Hi, Doc.
Hi, Fran.
Hey, how are you?
Great.
All right.
Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
Oh, got it. Highlights.
And the next line.
Oh, that's easy, Doc. Post-game interviews.
Perfect. How about this one?
Quit playing games, Doc. MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Brought to you by Hyundai. Learn about Hyundai's advanced technology and award-winning safety. Visit buyhyundai.com or see your SoCal Hyundai dealers today. By Jack in the Box. Try Jack in the Box popcorn chicken combo. Only $5.99. Get a classic spicy or 50-50. By OC Healthcare Agency. Build your healthiest self at angels.ocnavigator.org. And by your Southern California Cadillac dealers.
Patty, I think I'm going to stop by on the way home and get some of that little popcorn chicken Jack in the Box. I think I'm going to have to take a shot at it.
Nice.
Yes, I have to.
Are you going 50-50? Are you going spicy? No, you're not going spicy.
No. You know me. Yes, I'm in there.
You're very, very specific when it comes to your condiments. Oh, you know what? He loves the butt. Can he beat it? He did. They might want to look at it.
Yeah, I'm not so sure he beat that one out. He is quick. That was a really good play. The Keegan Aiken.
Yeah, Keegan Aiken just in the game. Tyler Wade has that green light, and he likes button to that side, first base side. I mean, sure looked like they got him.
Really close. I mean, that's incredible speed going down the line. He did everything well. On the transfer to throw it. Yeah, I think that's going to be overturned. That's just a great play. As a pitcher, you stay in an athletic position. You stay low, just like an infielder does. If you stand tall and make the throw, he's safe.
We have ourselves a Nissan umpire review. Brandon Hyde's surely going to challenge that. Looking at it live, thought he got him, but I mean, Wade can absolutely fly down the line. Don't mind that.
Looks like it's in the glove and controlled at that point.
I'm going to go ahead and put that down 1-3 in the book and pen. Or should I wait?
But if you're a youngster, you're watching this as a pitcher, You stay low.
Baltimore retains its challenge.
Mark Carlson, crew chief, puts the call. Yep, he is indeed out. Carlson announced it. Tyler Wade just hears it. It's 8 in a row retired by Baltimore pitching. Long way to go in this game. 6-3, 6-0. Felt good. 6-3, not so much.
Yeah, Aiken, fastball. 89-94. There's a curveball, kind of a slurve, slider changeup.
Oh, 2. Upstairs. Shohei on deck. 6-3. Angels, bottom of the 4th. Need to win to avoid the sweep. Velasquez, right field. Santander is out. Is there for out number 2.
Pretty good swing. Hit it right on the money. Had a little more carry off the bat. You thought maybe gets in front of him. Doing a nice job as far as the approach today, especially when a team is throwing 20% change-ups. The opposite way up the middle approach today was effective. We saw that really effective in Texas between the Arlington and Houston.
Oohs and ahs on that swing. Oh, 1, 0-2.
It's going forward and that front hip opened up. Pulled off front shoulder, but the hip will pull the front shoulder out.
It's a ground ball. Oh, that's going to be a tough play, yeah.
I don't know if they get him anyhow.
Yeah, I don't know. Owings bobbled it.
And he was flying down the line on that one, Shohei. That's about as good as I've seen him run down the line this year. He was thinking right away. Once he made contact in that outfield grass, try to be quick on the transfer, but Shohei was already flying by the base.
Curious if he gets a hit on that. I would guess error. E4. But Ohtani gets on. I think the speed plays a part in that. Two down. Mike Trout takes strike 1. Trout 0 for 1. Caught a lot of the plate.
Imagine going to try to stay fastball, try to elevate. Trout's so good in the lower 3rd. Both home runs. Rockets, fastball lower 3rd, curveball lower 3rd. Mike Trout, second most home runs on low pitches, has been tracked since 2008. Mr. 3,000. El Cabrera with 126, Trout 120.
Ohtani on the move, the throw down, safe. Oh, and he's ruled out off the bag. He came off the bag, he's out. He had it stolen, Shohei knows it. So Trout will have to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning, but take a look at it. Right there off the bag. Owings applies the tag.
And initially gets the foot in. That bigger base, you were talking about it earlier. I think quite get the other foot on the bag, though.
Just needed a bigger shoe. We head to the top of the fifth.
Using the old baseball stats only gives you part of the puzzle. But when we challenge ourselves using advanced tools and modern thinking, you'll see the bigger picture.
Challenge all things baseball with MLB Now, only on MLB Network.
Hello, doctor. Hi, Doc.
Hello, how are you? What's going on, Doc? Let's do this.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's take a crack at the bottom line.
I see it. Age. Oh, that's easy. That's highlights.
And the next line.
B-R-E. Breakdowns.
How about the third line?
L-I-V, live look-ins.
Perfect. How about this one?
P-L Placata.
The analysts of MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Suarez back out there, top of the fifth, leading 6-3. Kelvin Gutierrez is the batter for the Orioles. Suarez pitches by innings, 18 in the first, 13 in the second. Tough third, 26, but 12 in the fourth. Needs to get through this fifth.
Got to believe in your stuff and attack in the strike zone. 8-9 up in the lineup here for the O's before you get around to Cedric Mullins. So this is a big batter right here.
It's the 2-0, 2-1. He's pitched well. He's gotten ahead of batters quite a bit. We've pointed that out. Oliver Ortega is getting loose for the Angels. Popping that glove out there. 2-1. Wow. Didn't miss by much, if it did at all. I'm old school, Gooby. I always want to see the pitcher get that fifth inning in and be in line for the dub.
Yep. By the way, that was a strike there, too.
I know.
Pitch before. I mean, it's all over the strike zone.
So the end of the last half inning there in the bottom of the fourth, Ohtani with the walk. Excuse me, you know what? First it was ruled an error, then they changed it to a single. And we had the conversation about the bigger bags next season. That would have made a difference there.
Yeah, he was able to stay on the base a little longer. Wow, that was an emphatic punch out. Call at second.
Jordan Baker down there.
Big fella.
The big man. Leadoff walk. You saw on that 2-1 pitch as Owings steps into the box, and Suarez was shaking his head. Then he lost him.
You got to clear that as quick as possible, because you know, as a starter, especially now early on in the season, pitch counts need to win this game. Joe Maddon's not going to give a big leash here now. You got to make sure you attack zones.
You know, with that being said, Oliver Ortega has been so impressive this season. Joe has used him in the 8th inning. He's going to use him in this high leverage situation here, middle innings. well, not necessarily high leverage 6-3 lead, but you know, you want to win this game. Got him. One down.
Quite a few strikeouts with his fastball, especially above the strike zone. Good life on his four-seamer, 93. Owens now with 9 strikeouts and 11 at-bats this year. Base hit his first at-bat.
Cedric Mullins now, no easy task. Squares to bunt, gets it down. Suarez, off-balance throw, and he's safe.
I don't know if Joe Madden may not go down in the bullpen now with the Mancini coming up.
Mancini with that big 3-run home run back in the third.
Nice play, though. Good effort there by Suarez. This off-balance throw, just a little bit high.
So first and second, 1 out. And Trey Mancini coming to the plate. Joe Madden's going to make a pitching change. That'll do it for Jose Suarez. In comes Oliver Ortega in a 6-3 ball game.
Nice throw.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America.
That's beautiful.
Are dedicated to guiding kids through the first tries.
It's all good, Aaron.
The curveballs.
There you go.
And the big dreams. Setting them up to make great plays. On and off the field. Building brighter futures together.
To the track, to the wall. He made the catch.
Catch your team.
Oh, what a play.
My team.
He leaps and makes the catch.
Every team.
As good as it gets.
Only on MLB Network.
Here at MLB Network, we believe routine checkups are key to staying sharp.
How you doing, Doc?
Hi, Doc.
Hi, Fran.
Hey, how are you?
Great.
All right.
Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
Oh, got it. Highlights.
And the next line.
Oh, that's easy, Doc. Post-game interviews.
Perfect. How about this one?
Quit playing games, Doc. MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
And more. Got an exciting game going on here on a beautiful Sunday afternoon at the Big A. Oliver Ortega comes in relief for Jose Suarez. His 7th game of the year, that sub-1 whip. He's been outstanding. Here's Trey Mancini, and this is the guy that went deep off Suarez on a 1-2 changeup for his first home run of the year, the comeback player of the year, trying to lead his team to a big comeback victory. And Mark, he'd been 0 for 14 with runners in scoring position and had been very frustrated, so he broke out.
Yeah, but you look at some of the baseballs he has hit, and that's all you can control as a hitter. He hits the baseballs hard. Some pretty good speed on the bases now for Baltimore. It's a big moment. You mentioned high leverage situation. This is a high leverage situation. It's only the 5th inning, but it is one, especially with this very good hitter at the plate in Trey Mancini.
It's the rookie Ortega. Gets the call. He's got a lively arm. What do you think Joe likes best about him?
His stuff. Fastball movement. He can run it up there upper 90s, and sliders nasty. The key for him, what we saw last year, is controlling the strike zone and then working ahead and getting chases.
Falls behind 2-0. 3-0. Green light. Doesn't get a chance. Walks him on 4 straight. For more on Oliver Ortega, we go down to Erica.
Thank you, Patrick. Yeah, as you guys were talking about, Joe really likes what we've seen from Double O. That's what he calls him this season. Of course, he had the scoreless inning of relief in Game 1, 2 scoreless innings of relief in that final game against the Astros. He said he's more relaxed out there, more at ease. It seems like the game is slowing down a bit for him, but he said he's a classic example of believing that he belongs here now.
Thank you for that, Erica. But 4 straight pitches, balls, so we'll have to see, you know, what type of makeup he has right here. Anthony Santander, Orioles outfielder, mentioned earlier, he has reached base in every single game. So with 5 straight pitches all out of the zone mark, that is a good time for Kurt to go out and have a chat.
Yeah, he's just got to try to slow him down, take a deep breath. But this Baltimore team, we talked about, there's a lot of strikeouts in their lineup, but they are patient. They work walks. Parlayed a couple walks in this inning into some stress.
There's another ball. Well, this game went from, you know, 6-0, a comfortable Sunday at the park, to nervous time. You're an Angels fan here at the Big A. Halos 2 games under 500 at home. In there. 2-1.
Well, and you're in the dugout right now. You're just seeing you want an atom ball. In other words, it hit the baseball at somebody, hit an atom ball at an infielder.
Yeah, you do that and you get an attaboy. Base is full. All right, so 2-2.
You see that life he has, because that's in the happy zone on the left side. Fastball 95.
Have we seen enough of Ortega to know what he likes to feature here in a situation like this?
He gets a swing and miss with his slider. You have options 2-2, 3-2 you don't. So you have an option to throw a little wrinkle in there.
Got him. That's a big out. Santander swing and a miss, 2 down.
Went with the cheese upstairs. Runs that lateral movement, ties him up upstairs. Swing and miss. Tried to bring his hands in, could not do it.
So now Ryan Mountcastle. He's got prodigious power. 2 down, bases full. Ball 1. You look at the most home runs by rookies in Orioles franchise history, and what a list. Cal Ripken Jr., Eddie Murray, Hall of Famers. Mountcastle bested Ripken by 5. Fouled straight back, 1-1. Six-3 Halos, top of the 5th, bases loaded, 1-1 to Mountcastle. 1-2.
Good adjustment on that pitch. The pitch before, he fouled that one straight back.
Ortega came in out of the pen and just could not find the zone. Walked Mancini on 4 straight pitches. He came back to strike out Santander. Chance to do the same here to Ryan Mountcastle.
Now he will chase the slider. It's up to Kurt Suzuki to make sure if he puts that slider sign down that he's ready to keep that baseball in front of him if he bounces it.
He bounced it and he kept it in front of him. What do you have this on DVR? Ace.
Just didn't get it quite close enough to get a chase on it, though.
Good speed at second base. And Mullins, Gutierrez at third. Mancini at first. And Santander 2-2. It's the count on Mountcastle. Home plate umpire Mark Carlson calls time.
And he was in the midst of his delivery too. That's a little bit late for the call.
Almost
That's a pretty good movement at
Yeah.
95.
Yeah, good. Yeah, that one was fouled back. Austin Hayes playing dodgeball. Just had to get out of the way of that one. Off speed, just misses, full count. Nowhere to put Mountcastle. 3-run Halos lead here in the 5th.
Pitch of the game right now, Patrick. Pitch of the game.
Bases loaded, 3-2. And that was a nice pitch. Taylor Ward calls for it. Oliver Ortega comes in, gets the job done, keeps the score right where it is. 6-3, picks up Suarez to the bottom of the 5th.
Here at MLB Network, we believe routine checkups are key to staying sharp.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, Doc.
Hi, Doc.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
B-R-E breakdowns.
And the next line.
L-I. That's live look-ins.
Perfect. How about this one?
Come on, Doc. That's MLB Tonight.
The analysts of MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
It was so good to see.
Yeah, for the 21st time in his career, he's had a multi-home run game. That first one, exit velocity of 110. This home run on a curveball was 106. Went 417. Take a look at our StatCast. 3D powered by Google Cloud. 110 miles per hour going 408 the other way. 106 going 417. Curveball out, fastball out for Trout. Lower third, power.
One away from the most home runs ever here at Angel Stadium. And Trout lifts that one to right field. It's going to drop. Little flare to beauty. Leadoff single here in the fifth. It's been a while for the Angels since they've had a knock. Got to go back, way back to that first. They changed that Ohtani. First was an error, then it was a single back to an E4.
Another hit going the other way, inside out on a fastball in for Trout. He said he didn't bring his driver to the plate this time. He brought a sand wedge.
Need some insurance runs here for the Halos, especially the way Baltimore seems to be climbing back into this ball game. Anthony Rendon. 0 for 1, walked, scored a run. Fly ball to center field. Two home runs on the season, only one double.
See if you can turn on a fastball here.
The lefty Keegan Aiken 2-1, now 3-1. Good count for Rendon to do some damage right here. Mike Trout first base. And he walked him first and second, nobody out here. In the bottom of the fifth inning, Angels leading 6-3.
Like this opportunity now for Walsh against lefty. Long look down, Phil Nevin. I don't think you're going to see Joe Madden ask Walsh to square around for a bunt here. He's got a lot of room that left side of the infield. Let that baseball travel. Remember what he did with the bases loaded. Line to base hit left field, drive it in two. A lot of room left side. And Trout can get a really big lead.
Nope, no bunt. First pitch swing and foul.
What a beautiful day it is here today. Gorgeous day.
Wind seemed to have died down a little bit. It was blowing out hard to left field earlier. With Mark Ubaza, Patrick O'Neill, Erica Weston, our Valley Sports crew. Great to have you alongside. Halos leading 6-3 here, bottom of the fifth. Just misses 1-1. 6 runs in the first. This man right here got it started with bases loaded, RBI single, 2 RBIs, then Jared Walsh. Excuse me, Joe Adell. That's Jared Walsh with a grand slam. Down to the grounder. Well, that's always looked to second. No play. Rendon is there. Advances the runners.
Just watching to see what Jared Walsh is doing against left-handed pitching. He's getting that foot already down before he gets the swing get going. It's all about that time. He was out in front and it ends up working as good as a bunt here. He advances both base runners, but just a little off on his timing. He's trying to keep his hands back, makes contact on the ground. But usually you'll see Walsh on a pitch like that will hit that ball left side, forcing the infield in now for Baltimore. A chance for Taylor Ward to get a couple of those runs back. Mancini brought in with a 3-run home run.
inside. Good series for Ward, hitting .346 early this season. It seems like Ward has a great idea of the strike zone.
He's not afraid to jump on the first pitch, but he doesn't do a lot of chasing out of the zone.
Infield in, 2-0. In there. Downstairs, 3-1. First base open. Joe Adell on deck. You lose Ward. Adell come up with the bases loaded once again.
Wow, he gets a chance. Can he go Fernando Tatis Sr. with a couple grand slams in a game?
And that anniversary was yesterday for Tatis Sr. And here's our Arco top-tier play. Back in the first, second career grand slam for Joe Adell.
A rocket out to right center. Joe Adell.
Didn't Tatis Sr. do that in the same inning, though?
Against Chan-Ho Park. Both of them.
Nice little ground ball. This could be two. It is. And Aiken gets out of trouble. Nothing for the Angels, despite runners everywhere.
Good nights lead to great mornings. Get generic Viagra shipped discreetly to your door at RexMD.com.
Hey, it's me. The summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy. What? And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts. Performances, too!
Oh, come on!
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
p.m. The first 25,000 fans will receive an Anthony Rendon shirt courtesy of Bally Sports West. For more on this and more seasons giveaways, visit angels.com/promotions. Does that not make the most perfect sense in the world, taking on the Nationals?
Has to be in there.
I'll take a large. I think it's pretty sure that they're all one size. Guessing.
For you, Patio, I'm sure they'll accommodate you.
That's pretty cool.
Yes.
Yeah. I tend to like them, you know, form-fitting. Hey, Austin Hayes is up. This game in the balance.
despite 6 in the first from the Angels. Ortega back out there. Jose Suarez went 4 1/3.
Well, both teams had bases loaded in that inning. Unable to score.
Orioles have action in their bullpen. Mike Bauman's back up. Saw him up in the first. Austin Warren is now warming up for your Halos. Hayes fights that one off, stays alive. It takes what to really figure out your bullpen, Mark? A full month for Joe Madden or any manager to have a feel of what's going on. But early, he likes to feature. Ortega got him.
That's nasty. Good curveball. Yeah, guys fall into their comfortable roles. And as a manager and a pitching coach, Matt Weiss wanted to have that feel, make that determination. When is the best time for success for everyone coming out of the bullpen? That's a great 12-6 break. That is a nasty curveball from 0-0.
And 0-0-62. A couple of strikeouts coming in. Chirinos fans at that one. It's 0-1. But it seems like Madden is very confident going to Ortega and Austin Warren early this season. Chirinos falls behind 0-2.
Both of them have shown they can get those big punch outs, and the moment doesn't put them in a situation where they're not comfortable on the mound. Big moments. Both of them been put in those spots already early in their careers.
Tries to spin that one in there, and he's going to get an out. Anthony Rendon under it. 2 down.
Got to keep an eye on maybe a push bunt here now too. Great speed. Down by 3, you need base runners. Not a lot of power in Mateo, but he's got great speed, so you got to be ready, especially on the right side of the infield if you're Oliver Ortega, to cover that. Walsh walking in a little bit now.
Takes high. Not by much. Ortega from Nagua, Dominican Republic. Mateo, Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. Hits that one to the wall. That's going to be a double.
Fastball just flattened out upstairs, and Mateo did a nice job of bringing his hands up and lines that left field.
Excellent speed on the bases. Matt Wise checking on Austin Warren in the bullpen. Or possibly wanting to get somebody else up for another situation. Kelvin Gutierrez is now the batter. 2 down, top of the 6th.
Well, he had a walking lead. Well, Tyler Wade went over just to pay attention to him. 6 stolen bases, that's tops in Major League Baseball.
And Ricky Henderson always said third base easier. Yep. But that's Ricky being Ricky. 1-0. Owings is on deck. Matt Wise wants to come out and have a talk with 0-0. Aaron Loop just got up.
Man, he's going to be out there with the interpretation with Matt Weiss. I'm sure you saw him down in the bullpen. Catcher.
Fastball misses, 3-0. Mateo at second base, first base open. 2 down. Walks him. So now first and second, 2 outs. Tying run comes to the plate. Chris Owings is getting called back.
I was going to say, I thought they might make a change as far as the batter, and then Joe Madden has options depending if it's lefty or a righty. Boy, not a lot of first pitch strikes in this game. Again, this is like yesterday for the Angels. Just 12 of 26 batters. First pitch strikes.
Rougned Odor will be the pinch hitter. He's done some damage in his career versus the Angels. 13 career home runs. Most of that coming with the Texas Rangers. And Joe Madden, Mark, as you suspected, with his options.
He'll have a nice slow walk. Even though second visit, it's automatic going to the bullpen.
So he goes to the bullpen. Pitching change. 6-3 Halos.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy. What? And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts.
Seriously?
Performances, too.
Oh, come on!
Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price.
Am I underdressed?
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Inning, 469-foot walk-off home run. That is the longest walk-off homer in StatCast history since 2015.
He's a phenomenal talent. Baseball needs to keep him on the field, keep him healthy. He is a phenomenal player.
Yeah, there was some concern with the injury earlier in that slide in second base. The game needs him. And the Twins sweep the Sox.
White Sox are struggling. They had some injuries themselves. Cleveland played them well. The Guardians had a tough time against the Yankees. They're in town tomorrow for a 4-game set against the Halos.
The Yankees 10, Guardians 2, but Cleveland historically has played the Angels very well.
Yes.
New season, throw out the numbers. I want to throw them out because they're not pretty. A 4-game series with the Guardians coming up. Yeah. Not only did they lose badly today, but they were very frustrated in yesterday's game with the behavior of the Yankees fans. At the end of that game, Miles Straw and Mercado. It's a black eye for the Yankees fans there.
This is the moment again. This is like we're thinking it was a moment the last inning with bases loaded. Here it is. Rougned Odor with good power, and he's generally, especially against the lefty, he's up there hacking inner half first pitch.
Saw Aaron Loup yesterday. Charged with the loss in that ball game. Brian Baker picking up his first career win yesterday for the Orioles. First and second, 2 outs, 6-3 Halos. Runners go. They both advance. Stealing third, stealing second, no throw.
Kurt Suzuki's want to know where that pitch was. Huge jump, no chance. The only throw you have is the back pick, the second. I'm thinking that pitch was a strike, though. A lot of times you don't get that call when you see the catcher getting up. That got the upper part of the strike zone.
Speaking of the upper part of the strike zone, does not get the call there. It's 3-0. It's the 7th stolen base for Mateo. Gutierrez followed him up. It's a 3-0.
Well, this is a team that came in to the series with 4 stolen bases as a team. They have 12 now. 8 stolen bases in this series.
Perfect 8 for 8. Here's the 3-1 to Odor. 3-2.
That arm angle, so difficult on a left-handed batter for Aaron Loup. Yeah, if you're Anthony Rendon, you got to be ready to cover a lot of ground on that side of the infield, especially if he drops a breaking ball away.
Hit to the left side. Joe Adell, long run, out of play.
You must tell what Rougned Odor was trying to do. He's trying to punch the ball that way. Anthony Rendon moved over more so to be able to cover a little more ground that left side of the infield.
Velasquez short right with the shift on. Rendon all by his lonesome on the right side. Just fouled back. Aaron Loup signed to a 2-year deal to solidify this Angels bullpen. As Mark mentioned, for moments just like this, Mateo is busting down the line there, trying to throw him off.
Well, he's also, because it's a left-handed batter, he's got that at least a path to home plate, and a lefty on the mound. It's a little easier if you're going to try to steal it. You're not going to try to do that with 2 strikes. You just, as a pitcher, you just follow through and throw it in the strike zone and finish off the inning. Early in the count, a little more dangerous.
9th pitch coming. Got him looking. Aaron Loup comes in, shuts the door, strands 2 Orioles. Picture perfect location. Bottom of the 6th is coming up. Halos lead 6-3.
I love the Boys and Girls Clubs because they help you believe that you can make it to the big leagues.
Big leagues of what? Law. Art. Construction. Baseball.
How'd you guess?
With the help of Major League Baseball, the Boys and Girls Clubs of America help kids make it to the big leagues of anything.
MLB Ballpark app will complete your next visit to Angel Stadium. Buy and manage game tickets, unlock offers, access exclusive content, so much more. Download the MLB Ballpark app today.
Patio is going to go a little Coop to the hoop. How about Aaron Loop to the hoop for the big punch out against Odor? Coop, outstanding as far as that Laker team back in the day.
Yes. Magic to Michael Cooper for the alley-oop to Coop. Well, I know we have some super loopers on hand here at the Big A. Ruben Odor struck out that big at-bat. He's now at second base. And Aaron Loop, man, he's going to be huge for this Halos team in moments just like that. Keeps this one right here, 6-3. Mike Baumann now in, the righty for the Orioles. A 6-3 ball game.
Pretty interesting to see if Joe Madden goes back out there with Aaron Loop, because you don't have to face 3 batters if you finish off an inning, although Mullins is leading off next half inning. We'll see how he goes.
A Suzuki fly ball, right field, and goes foul. Would you consider the outing from Loop last night stressful? Less than 24 hours here, and you throw him back out there for second inning of work?
Well, with him, he wants to be back out there. I mean, we always talk about him being able to clear the mechanism, clear the mind of a tough outing right away and get back out there and doing his job like he did. A tough at bat for Odor against him. Got the punch out, painted the outside corner. But yeah, I think the way it's looking, there's no one up now in the bullpen, especially with Mullins leading off, followed by Trey Mancini.
He would have to face both those guys.
Yeah. This is a big game. And with no off days for quite a while, you're trying to save some arms out of your bullpen.
Suzuki, fly ball center field. One away. In the middle of 20 games in a row, and some really good matchups. 4 with the Guardians, and then you hit the road. 4 with the Sox. That's a little wraparound Friday, Monday series, and then 3 at Fenway.
It's a fun game. The pitching matchup tomorrow, Michael Lorenzen against the Beavs.
Oh yeah, that's going to be outstanding. Other than Bieber, of course. He's nasty, is Shane Bieber. That series will also feature Sandoval, Ohtani, and Detmers. So Ohtani on Wednesday. Make your plans, see what he can follow up with after that unreal outing on the hill in Houston.
That's some really good starting staffs. Going to see basically back-to-back series with the White Sox, but you got Cleveland coming up with Bieber, McKenzie. We know how good he is. Plesac and Quantrill. That's some pretty good arms for the Guardians. Take care of business here first, though.
That's right. With 1 away, here's Tyler Wade. Just thrown out after that attempted bunt single. Back in the 4th inning. Here we are in the 6th, bottom half, 6-3 Halos.
Ballman fastball 92-96, curveball, slider, changeup.
Little flare. Odor is there for out number 2. So here's the look. Michael Lorenzen, Monday. This is a big outing for him. And then the lefty, Patrick Sandoval. And then make your plans for Wednesday, Gooby. It's showtime. And then last but certainly not least, Thursday will be another lefty to Reed Detmers.
It's going to be a really fun series. The Guardians, for a while, were leading all baseball as far as offensive categories, but they've slowed down lately. It's up to the staff, led by Michael Lorenzen tomorrow, to keep that downward trend as far as their hitting.
Six runs, but only 3 hits for the Angels in this game. The damage in the first. Joe Adell, the grand slam. See if Velasquez can find a way to get on base. Bring up Shohei Ohtani.
Looked like he was trying to think, well, maybe I'll wear that on the foot, but I don't know if you want to get that pitch to hit your foot like that. Andrew Velasquez trying to get on base for Shohei. Didn't give in, didn't move his foot. He's hit some baseballs pretty hard. And that one left field line, first at bat just went foul, and then a rocket to right field. And eventually working a walk his first at bat.
And the relief pitching in the big leagues just so good. Everybody throws upper 90s. And got him looking with the fastball. Score remains 6-3 Angels.
Here at MLB Network, we believe routine checkups are key to staying sharp.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, Doc.
Hi, Doc.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
B-R-E breakdowns.
And the next line.
L-I, that's live look-ins.
Perfect. How about this one?
Come on, Doc, that's MLB Tonight.
The analysts of MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Gooby called it. Aaron Loup remains in the game. Charged with the loss last night when 2/3 of an inning, faced 5 batters, allowed 1 hit. But you're in, it's early, must-win tight territory. Baltimore Orioles have not swept the Angels since 2010. Got to have it, so you stick with big money Aaron Loup. And it's Cedric Mullins leading off top of the 7th.
Wow, what a play. What a play. Leap up barehand play. Wow. It's an amazing catch. Wow. Well, since we're playing Baltimore in the old stadium, give that fan a contract. Give that fan a contract right there.
I'm just seeing a report that Perry's on his way over there. We actually have too many middle infielders right now, Mark. I'm going to have to put the kibosh on that deal. Mullins has doubled, walked, and singled. One single that he beat out. 3-1.
Well, he makes a good pass at the baseball, even against the lefty. So you got to make a really good pitch if you're Aaron Loup.
Austin Warren back up. Loup has to face 2 batters in this inning. Had a nice battle with Odor. Got him looking in the top of the 6th. 3-2. So leadoff walk, 6-3 game.
On base all 4 times today. 2 walks, 2 hits. Cedric Mullins. 5th walk of the afternoon for the Angels pitchers against Baltimore.
Trey Mancini has a 3-run home run in this game. We've talked about the running game of the Orioles, the perfect 8 for 8 stolen bases so far in the series. Wouldn't expect Mullins maybe to be on the move, especially with the lefty Loup.
Yeah, Loop's got a good move to first. The other one, the stolen bases were resulted first and second. Is concentrated on the hitter. He's got that little leg kick. It's tough to read as a base runner.
Loup ahead of Mancini, 0-2. Got that deceptive delivery. Mancini pops it up. Velasquez gets it. First out here in the 7th.
You can see how difficult it would be to get a read on him. Bringing that leg up, the foot is crossing the pitching rubber. That means you got to go home, but then he brings his knee close enough where it's still some deception. He's only allowed 25 stolen bases in 42 attempts against him. 10 pickoffs for Aaron Loup. So not easy to get a jump against him. And not easy to get a good read as far as trying to steal.
You see the, oh, he's going.
Oh, he hit him.
Just saw the note that Anthony Santander has reached base in every game this season. And he gets plucked by Loup and he reaches base again. Mullins was on the move.
Yeah, he picked the right pitch because he was going on first movement and back of the foot.
So we have ourselves a pitching change. Tying run is coming to the plate here at the top of the 7th.
Hello, doctor.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
That's breakdowns.
And the next line.
Come on, Doc. It's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson punching home run into the left field stand. Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw. Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run. Mike Piazza. The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
walk-off home run. How about another? Jeremy Pena, the rookie shortstop for the Astros. And the Astros were on the verge of getting swept by the Jays. I mean, this kid, Gooby, appears to be for real.
Yeah, a lot of talent. We saw him with the glove, and he had some pretty tough at-bats against the Angels, both here at the Big A and down in Houston. Talented player.
That makes this game all the more crucial. Austin Warren, his 6th game, 26 years old, Fayetteville, North Carolina. 6th-round pick back in 2018, and early on, he's a go-to guy for Joe Madden and the Halos. First and second, 1 out. 6-3 Angels over the Orioles. Ryan Mountcastle, the batter. And that's going to be a base hit. Good speed coming in to score, and Mullins. Oh, we got a guy. We got Santander in a rundown, and he's out.
Great play by Taylor Ward. I think he avoided the tag, but was out of the baseline. Yeah. But what a play there by Taylor Ward, throwing it right in there at second base, gets him drifting. That's a huge out. Charges the baseball. There's no play at the plate. Quickly fires it in to the cutoff man. Velasquez looks to see. And then even Anthony Rendon was thinking double play on that one. But you remember the adjustment made. Remember when Taylor Ward threw that high throw to the home?
I do.
Allowed both runners to advance. What a job he did, the adjustment quickly.
Yeah, missed the tag, but out of the baseline. Huge out. It's now a 6-4 game. Mountcastle gets to second base. Picks up the RBI on that single. Austin Hayes fouls that one back. I think that was something that Joe Madden was very specific about, because not only Taylor Ward in the first game of the series missing the cutoff guy, saw what happened with Brandon Marsh last night, trying to throw out the guy at home. Runners advance, so 2 critical plays with throws, but that one right there pays off. That one's hit well and deep, and we got ourselves a tie ball game. 2-run home run for Austin Hayes off Austin Warren. 6-6 in the 7th. They come all the way back.
Boy, after a really tough series, gets a flat slider. He knew it, dropped the bat. All you were hoping for was on the line, it would hit the wall. It backed up and got out in a hurry.
Stunner here at the Big A. Robinson Chirinos.
Look at how it backed up on him, and he knew it. And he's been chasing a lot of pitches. And some frustrations now gone for Austin Hayes, just like Trey Mancini. So 2 3-run home runs. I should say 2-run home run there to tie it up.
Yeah.
Multi-home run game for Baltimore. 3-run home run, 2-run home run.
First homer of the year for Hayes. Chirinos drives it right field. Taylor Ward fighting that sun, and he can't. The sun had him and ate him up. It's going to go for a double for Chirinos. Just a helpless feeling.
And a lot of times, and Mike Trout's talking to him there, you try to turn your body to the side to give you a better chance, although that sun right in the eye at this hour of the night, or afternoon, I should say, Well, you got to clear that out of the mind right away. You're Austin Warren.
Jorge Mateo now with Chirinos in second. Tied at 6. The Orioles have come all the way back. Mountcastle RBI single. Santander thrown out on the bases for the second out. Hayes, 2-run home run. Mateo drives that one. Ward this time is able to see it and make the catch. Not before Baltimore ties it. Going to stretch here at the Big A.
Hello, Doctor.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
That's breakdowns.
And the next line.
Come on, Doc. It's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Here at MLB Network, we believe routine checkups are key to staying sharp.
How you doing, Doc?
Hi, Doc.
Hi, Fred.
Hey, how are you?
Great.
All right.
Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
Got it. Highlights.
And the next line.
Oh, that's easy, Doc. Post-game interviews.
Perfect. How about this one?
Quit playing games, Doc. MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Some really solid approaches early on. Take a look at our frontier play sense as far as going the other way with the bases loaded. Jared Walsh thinking one single line drive the other way. Keeps that baseball deep in the zone, keeps the head down, lines it, ends up getting 2 RBIs on that single with a solid follow through early on, scoring some runs. And then Joe Adell getting a pitch out over the plate and lines it out hard, keeping those hands back, body in position, that weight going forward, and lines it. Let that baseball get so deep in the zone. Both hitters going the other way. This one results in a grand slam for Joe Adell, his second of his career. Jared Walsh is working those hands, hoping an opportunity arises again to come up with runners in scoring position.
Let's hope we can tack on something good to that frontier play sense by the end of this one. Shohei Ohtani's going to lead off. Baltimore's clawed their way back into this game, all the way down from 6-0 down in the first, 6-6 here. Top of the 7th, nearly 42,000 in attendance here on a Sunday afternoon at the Big A. Mike Baumann remains in the game for the Orioles. Ohtani hitless in the series. 2-0.
Trying to elevate upstairs against Shohei.
Shohei, when he's right, fastball up and away, a lot of power left center. See if you get that timing right with the stirrups up today.
Ohtani hits it hard and through for a base hit, his first knock of the series. Chance of let's go Angels. And that is a huge hit. Brings up Mike Trout.
Lodor even playing in that shift in the outfield. Gets it by him. Hit well enough. Shohei pick up a hit.
Snaps an 0 for 11 skid for Shohei. Trout having a great series. Hits the Orioles extremely well. Does he have another memorable moment on his tool belt?
Bauman has not allowed a stolen base against him yet.
AL OPS leaders entering today. Mike Trout with the lead over Jose Ramirez. Ty France also having a great year. These are some big names. Get added to that number right here. 2-0.
First pitch, break ball in the dirt, and overthrows a fastball inside a four-seamer.
All right, so Chris Holt and Chirinos going to have a chat with Bauman right here. It's a big moment.
Right-handed batter so far in this count. He's going right after him with a fastball. Trout trying to bring that fastball lower third, do that damage. Bauman throws a lot of four-seam fastballs. That means he elevates his fastball.
Now to Mike Trout. Ohtani at first base. Game tied.
Well, he doesn't swing a lot of 3-0 pitches. Has not really throughout his whole career. I recall one time he crushed one out of the yard.
And he swings. Hits that one to right field. That sun can be an issue out there. Ohtani's going to tag. He advances to second. Santander is able to accomplish it using his left hand to block the sun.
Turning your body is really huge on a fly ball like this sun today, especially where the sun is set up for a right fielder.
Ohtani into scoring position. Heads up base running. Chance for Anthony Rendon. To give the Angels the lead once again.
In 2019, 126 RBIs for Anthony Rendon, looking to pick up an RBI here.
Bauman has fallen behind all these hitters. Good count here for Rendon, 2-0. 3-0. Now should he lose Rendon, Jared Walsh waits on deck. He was working on his timing for just this moment. Three and one.
Went right down the heart of the plate, especially after Trout swung 3-0. Gutsy pitch. 97, you feel a little better about it when you're on the mound.
He walks him. First and second, one out for Jared Walsh.
That's 7 walks the Angels hitters have picked up today.
Were you surprised on that 3-0 swing for Trout?
No, not at all. That's back in 2020. He had a home run on a 3-0 count. We were just talking about it. He never swings at it, but he swung at that one, hit it out. I think he had an OPS on 3-0 counts of about 1,800. 8 RBIs. So some success, even though he doesn't do it often.
Wow, off speed in there for a strike. Walsh drove in 2 back in the first. That's when the Angels scored 6. Joe Adell with the grand slam. The Orioles have clawed their way back. 3-run home run from Mancini, 2-run shot from Hayes, 6-6.
Tying him up inside with a fastball. Knows that Walsh, that we showed it, how good a swing he had going the other way with the bases loaded. Trying to get that pitch out over the plate against Bauman and drive it.
One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, tied at 6, bottom of the 7th.
Imagine he's going to maybe try to throw a slider down and in. See if it catches the plate for Walsh. That one down and in, that's when he turns on, hits in the corner.
Angels have been tested by the Orioles in this series. Throw out the numbers, the records, the stats. They've taken the first 2 games and they've clawed all the way back to tie it up. But a chance here. Jared Walsh to do something special. Oh,
back door. That's in the strike zone. A break. Backdoor slider. Breaking ball right on the outside corner. Knuckle curve. Gotta be hacking now.
Yeah. Brandon High didn't like it. It's 2-2. Oh, we got to
hit him.
Oh, it got him. Bases loaded now.
Carlson's hearing it in the dugout.
Yeah, Carlson now looking over to Hyde, not liking the chirping.
Because he felt it was a strikeout, and then it ends up being a bases loaded. Another bases loaded scenario for the Halos. Think 1 run.
That looks like that just got a piece of the equipment, the protected elbow guard there.
You can hear the sound. They're challenging it.
Baltimore is challenging the hit by pitch.
I remember talking to Bobby V about this. Do you feel that if it catches, just nicks protective equipment that, you know, extends outside by an inch over the elbow, that
part of your body, though?
Right. Let's listen in to see if we can hear it.
You can hear a sound. Yeah, you can see the movement of the padding on the elbow. This should be quick, I'm hoping. But that definitely, you can hear it and you can see the movement of the elbow pad. See the movement.
Just grazed it.
But again, I'm going back to, it's part of your equipment, whether sometimes you hit the jersey.
Yep.
It's hit by pitch. And you can see the different direction, redirection.
And Walsh reacted right away. And there's no way they have anything definitive enough to overturn the call on the field.
All you do is go by the sound alone. I mean, there's no way a baseball is making that kind of sound that it's going in the catcher's mitt before it goes in there.
I don't know.
You can see the elbow pad.
Sure, you can see that. I just don't know if in New York they have some sort of scientific hearing device to overturn it. But we'll try to listen one more time. I mean, you have better hearing than me if you could hear that double tap that quick.
Well, I've been to a lot of Black Sabbath concerts in my day. I still have enough hearing to hear that hit his elbow pad.
Aging yourself once again. What's taking so long? 3 minutes and counting so far on this challenge. Don't these guys have some place to go? Trying to get his mic to work here. Mark Carlson, home plate umpire, also crew chief here this afternoon.
After review, the call on the field stands. Hit by pitch, Baltimore loses their challenge.
So they lose the challenge. And Hyde lost the argument, wanting that strike 3 to Walsh. It was very, very close. We have ourselves a bases loaded situation. Taylor Ward coming up and a pitching change here at the Big A. Tied at 6, bottom of the 7th. I don't think you want to go anywhere.
Here at MLB Network, we believe routine checkups are key to staying sharp.
How you doing, Doc?
Hi, Doc.
Hi, Fran.
Hey, how are you?
Great.
All right.
Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
Oh, got it. Highlights.
And the next line.
Oh, that's easy, Doc. Post-game interviews.
Perfect. How about this one?
Quit playing games, Doc. MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Seventh inning, you might not believe it unless we showed you. So that was a single from Walsh, scored 2, and then with the bases loaded, Same inning, Jo Adell, second career grand slam. So it's 6-0 until this. Trey Mancini, his first home run of the year, a 3-run shot, and then Austin Hayes ties it up at 6 with that home run in the top of the 7th. But the Angels have found a way to load the bases. There's only one away. A pitching change. Felix Bautista comes in for the Orioles, and Taylor Ward comes up. The chance to give the Angels another lead.
Patio, I text Pat Tabler. Remember we talked about?
Yes.
Just think 1 run. He said that's exactly the approach he took all the way through, and he's saying right now, just think 1 run. Taylor Ward, 1 run here. Anything more, gravy, but get that 1 run in.
So how quickly did Tabler get back to you?
Pretty quick.
Really?
He loved the love we gave him.
Was Pat Tabler ever clutch? Here's Taylor Ward. Swing and a miss.
Wow.
Heater.
Gas.
That is upper 90s. Fuzz.
Contact. Think 1 run. Middle of the field.
Only 1 out. So the infield for the Orioles, kind of in, kind of out. Not all the way in, still double play possibilities for them. And Ohtani at 3rd, and Doan at 2nd. That one clocked at 99. Saw Bautista Friday night, 1 inning of scoreless baseball, the 1-2.
100-mile-an-hour fastball fouled it off.
It's gone 97, 98, 99, 100.
Sticking with his fastball. He's creating all the power with that velocity. Just making contact. He tried to bring his hands in.
When he gets ahead of the count, opposing batters 0 for 9 with 4 Ks. He's throwing nothing but gas and has Ward 1-2. Bases loaded, 1 out.
Good take.
Yeah. You see like 4 absolute heaters, and then he throws that off speed. Matt Duffy is on deck. A pinch hit situation.
Good read. Shohei not far enough away to take a shot. Bases loaded. 3-2 count. Got to be seeing a fastball here 100% of the time this year. Against a right-handed batter, it's been a fastball. You got to bring it down in the strike zone. Taylor Ward.
100% of the time at a 3-2 count against righties. No, Ward knows that. Nowhere to put him. The 3-2.
Wow.
Taps that foul. Man, that was running in.
That's almost a defense mechanism. That ball was running in on him. You know, it's not in the strike zone, but wow. I have no idea how he fouled that.
Angels already have 1 grand slam in the game. Foul back.
Sounded like he broke his bat on that.
Is this the special bat? Can we check the inscription?
Who's that lightning bolt on there?
Ohtani, Rendon, Walsh, Batista facing Ward. 3-2, 1 out, tie game. Wow, great at bat, RBI. Angels take the lead, 7-6.
Well, he got that 1 run home. It was a hard at bat, hard way to get him home. Clearly above the strike zone at 99. Missed it by that much.
Thank you, Maxwell Smart. Considering how hard Batista was throwing and the pitch before, the defensive swing that somehow Ward fouled off. Incredible take, gets the RBI. Angels get the lead. Bases remain loaded now for Matt Duffy.
Boy, how about that coming off the bench and deal with that running fastball. 98, but when you look at career splits for Matt Duffy, he's much better against right-handed pitching. Even though he's in a platoon situation now, he's solid against lefties, but the Long Beach native, 320 batting average with 1 career grand slam.
Well, that's why I'm sure fans are wondering, you know, he's pinch hitting for the righty Joe Adell, who already has a grand slam. So why would Joe be making that decision? It's because of those reverse splits.
And trusting contact.
Another run would be enormous late in this game. Duffy pops it up. Santander fighting the sun. Rendon holds. Not deep enough. That's twice that Anthony Santander has had to battle that sun.
And you would think maybe you're going to take a shot like that just because he's not going to get a lot behind the throw.
He has that glove blocking the sun the entire way. Comes up firing. Rendon didn't go quite halfway down the line. Not even a third of the way. He made contact, just not far enough. So here's Kurt Suzuki. 2 outs now, strike 1.
Not a lot of experience at the major league level for Batista. He's not afraid of challenge hitters with that power fastball. If they don't pay attention to a breaking ball here, he has a tendency to overthrow his breaking ball in the dirt.
Batista already 8 Ks out of the bullpen for the Orioles. It's tied for 6 among AL rookie relievers. And he gets ahead of Suzuki 1-2. Tap foul.
Good battle. Brought up a tough slider. Kurt Suzuki's really good used in middle of the field, especially with fastballs. This might be a time you'll see that high fastball. Just try to make some contact. Use the middle of the field. your percentages go up as far as success getting hit.
The big righty, 1-2 to Suzuki. Popped up. Gutierrez is there for the third out. However, Angels claw for a run and take the lead 7-6.
MLB Network is back in action with a brand new show this season. Let me get a little more.
Taking this thing to an entirely different level.
Celebrate the game in a new way with lively debate every afternoon on Off Base on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stands. Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Halos lead the Orioles 7-6. We have a new pitcher for the Angels. Jimmy Herget comes in. This will be his 7th game of the season. We saw him Friday, 1 2/3 scoreless. And we saw Matt Duffy, who came in to pinch hit. He flew out to right, so Duffy is going to go into the game to second base. And moving from second base to left field is Tyler Wade. And that's one thing about Tyler Wade is his versatility. You could put him anywhere. He likes up the middle, but now he's in the corner and left.
Yeah, he's played some outfield in his career. He can play a number of different positions, all around the infield and in the outfield. Well, who would have thought this kind of game like this, Patrick? After a 6-0 lead in the bottom of the first, back and forth, stressful. Beauty of baseball. Tell you what, if he squares around a bunt that Rendon was playing back, it was going to be up to Jimmy Herget to field a bunt at the third baseline.
This is Kelvin Gutierrez. Made that final out there, the 7th, and leads off here in the 8th. Snyder from Herget has so much movement.
Wow, good frisbee.
I know you've said this before, but it's like the Bugs Bunny. You know, it just looks so tantalizing. It's waved at that 1-2. Line drive right to Tyler Wade. Oh, and he leaps up and makes the catch.
You knew the baseball was going to find him.
1000% his first game in the outfield for the Angels.
He could smile. Oh, he's like Dash from The Incredibles. He's so fast, but he had to be quick on his feet and glove to catch this line drive right at him.
More like Stretch Armstrong.
And he smiled and he said, yeah, I had it all the way. Trout's going, hello. It's all right to take a step back first.
And it was hit right at him. Rougned Odor with one out. Angels apply the shift. That left side. Velasquez in short right. How many times have we seen him make a play there? The 1-1 to Odor. With the Yankees last year. Angels saw him so many times in the division with the Rangers.
These two cross passes, teammates. So as a middle infielder, you're kind of having to read what kind of stuff, what kind of movement a pitcher has. You're staring in.
Here's the 2-2.
Hesitation.
Oh, a beauty. Odor just looking at that. 2 down.
He went the little hesitation. Johnny Cueto style on the delivery, then backdoors a break a ball 78 miles an hour.
Cedric Mullins, 30 homers a year ago, also a doubles machine, and he has been on base all 4 times. Double, a single, and 2 walks.
That's a danger zone for him, especially he's got excellent power left center. But in this spot, this time of the game, as a reliever, rule of thumb is you're going to force a hitter, especially power that Mullins has. If he's going to beat you, it's got to be the other way. You got to avoid that inside part of the plate. Make him beat you with pitches away.
0-2, and he got him. Jimmy Herget. A 1-2-3-8 keeps it 7-6 halos, and we'll see Shohei Ohtani in the bottom half.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
Here at MLB Network, we believe routine checkups are key to staying sharp.
How you doing, Doc? Hi, Doc.
Hi, Fred.
Hey, how are you?
Great.
All right.
Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
Oh, got it. Highlights.
And the next line.
Oh, that's easy, Doc. Post-game interviews.
Perfect. How about this one?
Quit playing games, Doc. MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
but Herget made quick work of the very tough Cedric Mullins. How about that changeup?
I love that. Again, going down and away after a fastball. He fouled straight back. An elevated fastball he was on, and he faded that off speed away for a punch out.
2 fastballs and then that change. He struck him out. 2 strikeouts for Herget in the 8th. Bottom half now. Tyler Wade. Bautista remains in the game. Can't wait to ask Wade about that catch that he made out there in left field in a 7-6 game just put out there. Squares the punt, pushes it, and he's out. Odor comes over. That's twice he's just been beat.
Just a little too hard on the bunt. He wanted to deaden that baseball just a little bit more and force Odor to come in and an off-balance throw that got them a little bit quicker. And when you're throwing 98 miles an hour, even when you try to bunt, the baseball is going to go off the bat a little bit harder than most times. It allowed him to gather himself and make a good throw to first.
I think it was Duffy that told Erica Weston that Wade's captain chaos on this team. Wants to put pressure on the defense. Runs extremely well. Andrew Velasquez. 1 down here in the 8th. Shohei Ohtani is on deck. It's 7-6. Velasquez, left field, sends Hayes back to the wall. He makes the catch. 2 down. He gave it a ride.
Boy, and as a left fielder, there's no way you're thinking Andrew Velasquez has that type of power going the other way. It has a pretty good read at it. Soon he knows by the track, he knows that short wall is right there. Boy, for a team that has struggled defensively coming into this series, they played well.
Austin Hayes with a big 2-run home run and a huge catch right there. We have ourselves a pitching change. That'll do it for Bautista. It's 8-7. Shohei Ohtani is coming up. I presume perhaps the lefty's coming in.
Hi, Carlos.
Let's do this.
Take a crack at the bottom line there.
Live lookings.
What about the third line?
P.L. Placata.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus, only on MLB Network.
Nice throw.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America.
That's beautiful.
Are dedicated to guiding kids through the first tries.
It's all good, Aaron.
The curveballs.
There you go.
And the big dreams. Setting them up to make great plays. On and off the field. Building brighter futures together.
Tyler Wade had to get up and make that grab. That's his first outing in the outfield for the Halos. That was the first out in the 8th inning. And then Austin Hayes pretty much robbing Andrew Velasquez of extra bases. I don't think that was getting out. Dude, what do you think?
It's going to be close. I think it's going to one-hop again in the stands. But you know what, Patrick? I don't mind this pitching change, even though it's lefty on lefty versus Shohei. But because of the pitching change and how much time in between the pitchers, the shadows are moving closer towards home plate, which makes it even more difficult for a hitter. And that's going to be important as you look towards the top of the 9th inning. With Raisel Iglesias potentially coming in the game, it's going to be harder to see the baseball as the shadows work their way towards home.
Currently, nobody is up in the Angels bullpen. Archie Bradley was hot. He was up and just walking around currently out there, so we'll have to see. Go to Bradley or maybe Rysel. Ohtani. So, international matchup here from La Habana, Cuba. CNL Perez and Shohei Ohtani. Japanese superstar. 0-1. Say he went. It's Ryan Addington over at third base. I don't know.
Pretty close. More of a turn in the body, but as a third base umpire, you're seeing the bat, even though you're trying to avoid that turn in the body, the bat head works towards a third base umpire as a left-handed batter. It's a little easier call for him to say he went, although I didn't think he crossed the plate.
Ohtani, a hit the last time up. Snapped it over 11 skid. Orioles pitching has done a number on Ohtani. Does that shadow affect him yet, Ohtani?
Getting close to that home plate area, though, you can still see the baseball a little bit better.
He sees that one right up the middle. Back-to-back base hits for Shohei Ohtani.
Nice job by Shohei against a tough lefty. Perez going right back up the middle. A little bit more of a toe tap for Shohei, but he gets that foot down on the path towards the pitcher, not opening it up. Better approach for Shohei Ohtani.
So runner on, 2 out. Mike Trout coming up. For every second that goes by, that shadow creeps across home plate, making it more difficult for the batter. Maybe he wants to jump on the first pitch he sees.
That's a quick move. He has that step off, fire over move. You know what? If you're Shohei, anchor there towards first base. Let Trout swing. Maybe advance on something in the dirt, but let Mike Trout get a chance to swing the bat here.
Fastball misses. So right now, in case you're wondering, it's Archie Bradley that is up. Rysel Iglesias did throw 10 pitches last night. Less than 24 hours later, it appears at the moment that it would be Archie Bradley, but let's see what happens here first. Strike one. Perez has worked 5 scoreless innings to begin his Orioles career.
See Trout right now full of shadows. And Perez on the mound in the sunshine. And at home you think, okay, what does that mean? But you're seeing the baseball. You have very little time to react. You're talking 96 from Perez out of the sun and then towards the shadow. It is so difficult to hit. You're looking at one zone. You're trying to have a flat swing and hope he elevates it enough in that one zone where you're guessing.
Here's the 2-1 to Mike Trout. Ground ball, left side. Gutierrez unable to make a play. That's going to be a hit for Mike Trout. We have first and second. 2 outs, 7-6 Angels lead.
Loses his feet. Not going to have a shot at second with Shohei. Not going to have a shot at first with Trout either. Got the glove on it.
lose your feet there in third, it's going to be a tough play no matter what. With that speed and going to second and to first.
Yeah, two of the fastest guys in the game. One going to second, the other going up the line. Trout's running extremely well. All right, so here's Anthony Rendon. First and second, 2 outs. Drew a walk back in the 8th. What a series for Trout. 6 for 12, 2 homers, 2 ribbies.
And going back to our Hyundai key for the game today, let the wind carry me. See if we get a little carry here on this well-hit baseball from Anthony Rendon as Trout and Ohtani give Rendon an opportunity here to have some carry with that wind, the way it's blowing out, especially the left.
Angels had a 6-0 lead in the first. Orioles got a 3-run homer from Mancini, 2-run shot from Hayes. Angels got the go-ahead run on a bases-loaded walk by Ward. It's 2-1 to Rendon.
And you go with percentages, what you look for here. Again, with these shadows in effect here, you look for a pitch he throws most frequently on a 2-1 count. It's 70% of the time fastball. So here's your shot for Anthony Rendon. Even though there's a lefty on deck, he may not be more apt to not use a fastball.
3-1, Jared Walsh on deck. A lot of bases loaded situations in this ball game. You asked me before, can I believe how we've gotten? This game has been all over the place.
Yes.
It's crazy. And he walked him. Bases are loaded once again.
It's the 4th walk of the game for Anthony Rendon. He's almost doing as much walking as my dad did as a mailman back home.
I don't see anybody leaving Rendon any tips on the bases, though. All right, Jack Mayfield. Instead of Jared Walsh, Jack Mayfield will be the pinch hitter. Chris Holt coming out to have a chat with Perez. That 4-walk game from Rendon. That's the first time in his career, Gooby, that he's...
Wow. Jack Mayfield, first pitch swinging this year, 2 for 6, 333 batting average, slugging .500.
So lefty-righty matchup, dealing with those shadows. Bases loaded. One career grand slam. 5 for 12. The bases loaded. Little flare right field. Santander is there for the final out. That ends the 8th inning. It's down to the 9th. Angels lead by 1.
Here at MLB Network, we believe routine checkups are key to staying sharp.
How you doing, Doc?
Hi, Doc.
Hi, Fran.
Hey, how are you?
Great.
All right.
Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
Oh, got it. Highlights.
And the next line.
Oh, that's easy, Doc. Post-game interviews.
Perfect. How about this one?
Quit playing games, Doc. MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
He's going to face Trey Mancini, who already has a 3-run home run. And we've mentioned this about avoiding the brooms. It's been 12 years. Last time the Orioles have swept a 3-game series from the Angels. Defensive change, Jack Mayfield made the final out there in the bottom of the 8th. He's now at second base. Matt Duffy goes from second to first. Tyler Wade remains in the game and left. And Jimmy Herget, Mark, looked really good in that 8th inning. So Joe's going to roll the dice. Have him face Mancini. Archie Bradley's been up and ready.
Jimmy Herget looking for his first career save.
How about this, Mark? The Angels have had 7 plate appearances with the bases loaded. And Mancini pops it up, foul. Let's look at to see if Billy Mack wanted to make a play on that. Didn't even move. Well, here are those shadows that we've been talking about. This is, I would think now we're looking at a pitch of the game here.
Yep. Try to get that first out, the all-important first out of the 9th inning.
So it's a full count. Top of the 9th. 7-6 Angels over the Orioles. 3 outs for the win. That's a line drive, and that's going to get down. Ward comes over. Mancini's going to try to take second. No, he goes back to first. That's a leadoff single.
Boy, nice job of going over and cutting that one off. It's got a lot of the play. That's one of those things, a pitch right now, a fastball, you're just looking in that plane with the shadows, and he got that pitch exactly where he wanted. Fortunate enough that Mancini thought about going. Taylor knocked it down, kept him in first, keep a double play in order.
Well, it's just not going to be easy on this Sunday afternoon. We have a pitching change. Here comes Archie.
MLB Network is back in action with a brand new show this season.
Let me get a little more.
taking this thing to an entirely different level.
Celebrate the game in a new way with lively debate every afternoon on Off Base on MLB Network.
It's time for MLB Pitch Hit and Run, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Give the kids in your community a chance to compete in the 2022 Pitch Hit and Run Finals by hosting a local competition. Sign up for free at pitchhitrun.com.
High 18 saves for Arizona back in 2019, 2 last year. Raisel Iglesias appears to be in off-day form. Pitched last night, 10 pitches. And we have a pinch runner for Trey Mancini, Ryan McKenna. 1 career stolen base in his 2nd year with the Orioles.
I'm thinking he's going right away.
Is that right? Anthony Santander hit by pitch last time up. Takes strike 1.
Archie Bradley has allowed 30 stolen bases in 38 attempts. Only 3 over the last 3 seasons, though.
Courtesy throw over.
1 career pickoff.
Okay. One and 1. Those shadows still have to be difficult for the hitters. Does it impact the pitcher at all?
No. You feel comfortable. But I think you throw more off-speed pitches normally.
McKenna stays put. Swing and a miss.
Good changeup, back-to-back changeups. See, it's a difficult one as a hitter. You're tracking, thinking fastball. See how far out in front he is, Patrick, on that? Changeup, 84. He's thinking 94-mile-an-hour fastball from that arm slot that Bradley's throwing.
Got him.
You know what, it's not easy as a first baseman either on a pickoff throw. You're looking almost right into the sun. Fortunate enough that hit and stayed close.
Yeah, you're right.
McKenna.
Major shift on for Santander. Oh, and he tries to flare it the other way. No one near it.
Late on a fastball after out in front on a changeup.
And look where Rendon is playing. Incredible. He's practically at second base. The 1-2, and he got him.
Change piece. Changeup, fastball, changeup. Turned that one over very well.
So now Bradley has to deal with big Ryan Mountcastle. Line drive. Velasquez over the
with the hands. 6-4-3. Archie Bradley picks up his 31st career save, calls himself nicknamed Hollywood. Hollywood shining tonight. Well, that baseball was hit pretty firm, too. Gets it on the backhand. Quick throw. Great turn.
How about Jack Mayfield just into the game?
The captain steering the ship for a double play.
Love it.
Loving it.
That was huge.
Wasn't easy. You'll take it. Shohei. Seeing it, go, yes.
Angels improved to 9-7 with that victory. And Archie Bradley, our Toyota player of the game, first save as an Angel, a big one standing by with Erica Weston.
All right, thanks very much, Patrick. Archie, your first save as a member of the Halos. Great bounce-back performance for you. This team has been tough this weekend. How were you approaching coming into this one in the 9th inning?
Just throw strikes, you know, be aggressive, trust Zook back there, and just throw the ball.
You're not unfamiliar to pitching in the 9th inning for sure. How much do you enjoy being in that spot?
It's awesome. I mean, especially a day like today, you know, can't get swept, need to win. So yeah, I was happy to be able to go out there and get it done.
Importance for you guys to be able to come back, salvage a game in this series, just confidence builder early on. I know it was just an early series, but just being able to come back and fight and get back in the win column.
Yeah, I mean, we fought hard all weekend, didn't come out on top of the first 2 games, and like I said, the goal is to not get swept, win this day, and then, you know, start tomorrow and get it going again.
We'll do it all again tomorrow. Thanks, Archie.
Thank you. Go Halos.
Go Halos. Patrick, back to you.
There you go. Way to go, Erica. Archie dropping a Go Halos on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. That much sweeter with a victory. And this game had it all. Walsh coming through. Adell with the grand slam. The Birds climbing all the way back to tie it. Angels bases loaded walk to take the lead. Yeehaw, we got to win. Angels Live is next.